There's a game that has changed my life more than anything else in the world. A game that, no matter how many times I shy away from, always finds its way back to me. Whether that be because of my friends, my inspirations, or even a longing to find my sense of self, Roblox means more to me than any of you could know. Wait, that doesn't sound right. Chapter 0. Minecraft Survival.
Wait, the coordinates are decreasing. Wait.
I feel it to be treason to not start a video about Minecraft with my thoughts on Minecraft Survival. A game mode which I never actually liked. Yeah, that's right. Me. A guy who's been playing Minecraft for 11 years has never liked survival mode, because what can I say? It's boring. You spawn in a large and empty world, not given a single goal to tie you down, and that's this game's first and biggest mistake. Because of your lack of any real goal, it feels daunting to proceed within the game. Like, whenever I play Minecraft, I do my usual punch a tree, get tools, mine down into a cave, get resources, and then log off, cause like, what now? So why is there a skeleton there? Get the heck out of here. I just committed murder today. Sure, I could be making an automatic tree farm or a really cool building, but like, what's my motivation to do so? Even though I could do literally everything in Minecraft Survival, I have no reason to do anything, and therefore I just end up doing nothing when I play the game. But Senzu, because you have limits on what you can do and you need like food and stuff in survival mode, doesn't that make this better? No, that doesn't. That makes it worse! Even if you're a total noob, I doubt that any of you will have that much trouble surviving in Minecraft Survival mode. Food sources are plentiful so long as you actually explore the world you're in. Mobs at night can be countered by breaking 3 blocks and placing 1, and like, that's basically all that you can really realistically struggle against in Minecraft. Even though I'm sure I have a greater head on my shoulders since I'm a Minecraft veteran, I don't exactly think it's that difficult to find out these basic ways to survive in Minecraft, especially because, you know, the internet exists. And even if you disagree with all that, this isn't even talking about the host of other issues with Minecraft Survival, such as boring resource grinding, bad progression loop, and a lack of rewards for exploring. Like, the most you can find is villages. And there's a lot more issues on top of all these, but for me, the lack of a goal still remains above all else as Minecraft's greatest issue. I'm the type of creative person who requires there to be a source to my inspiration. You can't expect me to think outside the box unless there is a box to actually think outside of. This is the core element of failure in Minecraft Survival mode. That box either doesn't exist in game, or is so large that reaching all the way outside of it would take 5 billion years. But you know, despite all of this, I can't say that there isn't a sort of charm in Minecraft Survival that keeps me coming back to it. I mean, the atmosphere this game creates with this world is absolutely stunning. From the music to its primitive art style, the presentation of Minecraft is just beautiful. And I can't lie, finding diamonds grants dopamine rush that I can't find anywhere else but here. Especially when in order to get them, you have to trek through dangerous caves where death lies around every corner. Which, you know, makes the earlier issue I was talking about with like why my dementia hasn't affected me as a person. It makes the earlier issue I was talking about with Minecraft Survival not actually being all that difficult. It makes it obsolete because, yeah, the caves are difficult. It gives you a reason to actually do something and survive. This is the essence of Minecraft Survival and its beauty, at least I think. In theory, you can do whatever you want within the world Minecraft has created for you, which is one that encourages you to be completely engaged in the game's world, all while putting rose-tinted glasses on you so that you can see the times of your past in a better light than you did while you were experiencing them. In other words, the nostalgia aspect of Minecraft Survival is the core appeal of it all. Because, like, nobody can reasonably deny that Terraria, like, absolutely smokes Minecraft in terms of their progression systems, but it'd be ridiculous not to accept that there's a reason that Minecraft has 5 times more copies sold. That didn't really sound as big as I was hoping it would. So Senzu, the only reason you play Minecraft is because you liked survival mode as a kid? What kind of BS is that? I thought you were an unbiased reviewer, but no, I guess I was wrong. Unsubscribe. Well, I said in the intro of this section that I never actually liked Minecraft Survival, and I don't think I'm alone in this sentiment. Everywhere you go, people will go wild over combat changes, they'll boycott Mojang to stop the mob vote, and they'll just generally trash the Mojang development team, or Microsoft, which, you know, based. But even despite all of the complaining on the internet, Minecraft is still the most popular game in the world. Why?
Is it because of the manga?
Chapter 1.
Minecraft is limitless!
As a kid, one of my favorite YouTubers was Dan Team Deathmatch himself. I'll talk more about my YouTube inspirations later. I mean, we got 4 hours to kill. But to remain on topic, besides the stunning drama of his Minecraft high school roleplay series, my favorite part of Dan TDM's content was the showcases of various one-command block creations. To give a quick explanation of what these are, basically, put one command in a command block, and then once you activate that command block, you get a fancy machine generated, which allows you to create pseudo mods in vanilla Minecraft. And for someone who had terrible computers which couldn't run Minecraft with mods, for my first few years with the game, these were a godsend, and the potential for what I felt I could do with these felt absolutely limitless. And this is the core appeal of Minecraft that I'll be talking about basically all throughout this video. Yeah, that's right, it's been 7 minutes and I just said my second intro because this is a 4-hour video. I can do whatever I want. Whether you want a competitive player versus player experience, or you want a more casual platformer video game, or if you want a version of Five Nights at Freddy's, anything is possible in Minecraft so long as someone has decided to take the time out of their day to make it a reality. Or if you have the gall to make it yourself. Minecraft is limitless and is a sort of hub for the most creative people to get together and make some crazy shit. And that is the game that I'm talking about in this video. Before this video begins, make sure that you don't have homework or anything because, this is going to take a while. Back when I began my journey with Minecraft, one of the first things I recall doing is trying to set up a world just like Dan Therapeutic Drug Monitoring's very own. And any existing records of me doing so on YouTube through videos, those were all taken down because the YouTube account was tied to my school, and I was forced to delete all those videos by my own hands because my teachers were like, oh, you can't make videos on the school accounts, and then they forced me to go into YouTube Studio and delete all of them by hand. Yeah, I'm sure that didn't leave any lasting scars. Well, I can't have those old worlds. I'm gonna put some other older worlds on the background footage here, so yeah, you can see that now. But anyways, the reason that I bring this all up is because it perfectly encapsulates what I mean when I say Minecraft is limitless. Not everything has to be something that someone spent thousands of years meticulously crafting. You can have just as much fun making an imperfect version of that in like a day yourself. Point in case being this world that I have been slowly building throughout the course of the first 2 seasons of my SenzuMike channel before I kind of quit Minecraft. I'll get to that later. But anyhow, slowly but surely I've been updating this world with all sorts of new souvenirs and trinkets. Some of these doodads were for videos, like for when I made this little FNAF background. It looks better with the texture pack, but this was just for a FNAF thumbnail. And some others were for pure fun, like that house over there that I made. I had no reason to make 90% of this stuff, but I still did it anyways because I thought it was cool to see the ideas I had in my head come into reality. Did I just... I have no idea how, but because I didn't even plan to, but that was just, that's kind of just the whole appeal of vanilla Minecraft. I just wrote that on a whim, like, I'm just a genius. Shoutouts to Amigo Loopy and his new Super Mario Bros. Wii video that I was watching while I wrote this. I couldn't have done it without him, I think. But yeah, that's the reason that Minecraft is universally beloved, because of what you can create. And what did I create using Minecraft? Well, for me, it wasn't actually anything in-game that I really like to create. For me, it was making YouTube videos about the game that allowed me to enjoy Minecraft in the same way that so many others could. So, let's talk about that. Capítulo 2. Origins. Whoa, Spanish! Yeah! If it wasn't already clear, a large part of this video will be me covering my own experiences with Minecraft. Meaning that if you choose to keep watching, you're going to be awfully familiar with SenzuMike by the time this video is over. And yes, I did just refer to myself in the third person. I'm that awesome.
But why would we even want to watch that? It just sounds like a waste of time to me.
Well, part of the reason I'm making this super large 4-hour-long video is to have the sort of video that people couldn't believe I could make. A truly impressive achievement which provides people motivation to make something similar. But I want to provide value to y'all in more ways than just that. By telling the stories of my life, I intend to provide value that I hope people can, basically, I hope that they can relate to the stories that I'm yapping about. They can learn lessons from them and get decent entertainment value from it, above all that. Yay. Plus, you know, this video is my tribute to Minecraft, so I gotta add some of my stories in order to spice things up a little bit. So, yeah, rant over. let's get into my origins. October 26th, 2014 was the day that my mother bought me Minecraft for a crappy laptop that could barely run the game. And that's not an exaggeration, because even the title screen of Minecraft lagged on that laptop, and never mind getting to play the actual game of it. Because of this, I wouldn't attribute 2014 to be the year that I really started playing Minecraft. I'd say that was 2015. And even back then, YouTube was my primary method for being creative in Minecraft, as I remember that I did YouTube on my aforementioned school account, using my tablet in order to record footage on my desktop, which would then be uploaded to my channel without any editing. Some may say that the fact that I still did YouTube, even despite these bizarre limitations, is a sign that it was always my destiny to make YouTube videos, which I'd be flattered to hear that, but like at the same time, I just didn't know what a screen recorder was. I'm a genius! While those videos from my school account are lost to time, I still use the fundamentals when recording footage on devices that didn't support screen recorders, which was a little bit more a showcase of ingenuity than stupidity. Might be giving myself too much credit. But after a while, I decided that my school account wasn't good enough for me, so I decided to leave that channel, something which I'm sure devastated my 7 subscribers, and move on to my first real channel, MTG Blockbusters, standing for Mike the Gamer. I am so cool. This channel served as my base of operations for a while. I eventually switched back to using my school account as my main channel because I was looking at my old channel. I was like, okay, so that channel has 7 subscribers and my new one has 4. So why don't I just make content on the one that has 7? And then the channel got all its videos completely wiped off, so I went back to MTG Blockbusters. I kept making videos with the hope of making it big someday, but as I mentioned earlier, while I occasionally ventured into creative mode to do some stuff, survival Minecraft was never really my forte. So what did I do instead? Did I make content on Minecraft SMPs? Did I decide to play Fortnite? Or did I never even really play Minecraft on my channel? Well, I'll decide to do all these sometime or another, but there's something much more important than any of these, which I ended up making videos on first. Hypixel. Chapter 3. Hypixel. For those of you that don't know, Hypixel is like the largest Minecraft server in the world, which has remained largely uncontested for like 5 billion years at this point. And around 2016, I too decided to join the server, all because of a man that I'll talk about later. Get used to hearing that, by the way. Hypixel was just great though. I absolutely adored the variety within the server, and that's not to mention its star games like Sky Wars, Bed Wars, and Skyblock, which are all just super high quality and push the limits of what I felt Minecraft could be. Throughout my time with Minecraft, Hypixel has been the thing that has kept me anchored to the game for so long. On some past channels, I even played Hypixel pretty much exclusively, which, again, I'll talk about those past channels some other time. You see what I'm saying? You're gonna get used to me saying that I'll be talking about stuff later. Whatever the case, my point is that this server was majorly inspirational to me. And to do it justice, I decided to interview my good friend Technocat instead of just talking about it like I have been like about survival and stuff these past few sections. But just like me, Technocat absolutely loves Hypixel, and I figured that probing him about what made him love the server could allow me and you as well, I guess, to explore new sides of that love of Hypixel, which I have never seen before. So yeah, let's get into it. All right, so Technica, I have a fairly big video in production. All right.
Oh. All right,
and what we're doing is this is a small part of it. Yeah. Today we're going to be discussing Hypixel just in general and why we think that it works as well as it does.
Cool. All right, I'm down.
Okay, so I joined Hypixel on February of 2016. When did you join it, Technicat?
So on this account, the Technicat account that I have now, I believe it was 2020, but I joined Hypixel way before then. I joined it, I mean, mainly because of 2 people, Technoblade and, believe it or not, Green. Because Technoblade got me into Sky Wars, and Green got me into Bed Wars because he had this Bed Wars series. I feel it's like that's kind of unconventional. When I hear a lot of people talk about Hypixel, they're usually like, you know, Gamer Boy 80 or another like Bed Wars kind of PvP YouTuber. Or
do people talk about
them into Bed Wars?
Do they talk about Gamer Boy 80 actually getting them into Hypixel? Is that guy in the pink onesie? Okay, the guy in the pink onesie is the murderer. You would say that Hypixel was a major part of your life?
I mean, if it wasn't for Hypixel, I don't think I would have started this YouTube channel. This YouTube channel had started out actually as a Minecraft map review channel, but and it was a lot of fun. Then I switched to Hypixel.
For me, myself, I think that Hypixel is a big reason I did YouTube as well. For me, it was like, what started it, of course, was Dan Team Deathmatch himself. But I don't know, doing Hypixel was just different, and it's the reason why I met a lot of friends and stuff like that. But it wasn't just like the big popular games either, I'd say, because like the games we're playing right now, because I'll be so for real, I don't want to play Skywars, I don't want to play Bed Wars, I don't want to play Skyblock, I don't want to play any of these right now, but Hypixel has a catalog of games, which, you know, if you haven't already, go check out Technocat's The Underrated Games of Hypixel. Just finished filming that.
Yeah.
Fire video.
I found something in the video. It's awesome. You should watch it.
Yeah, I haven't watched it. It isn't out yet, but this video is gonna take a long time to make. Technicat, if you don't put out this video by the time this video comes out, I'm going to be very disappointed. But yeah, the fact that Hypixel has such a large variety, I'd say, is a big part of it as well. It's not just Skywars, Bed Wars that makes this server good. There's just so many other classics. What are your favorite underrated games that you tend to play a lot?
Favorite underrated games? I know Ender's Spleef, I think, is that what it was called? I used to play that a lot. I'm not good at it anymore, but because I used to play on trackpad, I actually felt like I had an advantage in it. I don't know why. I think it was my hands were very close together. Oh man, I haven't even thought about Hypixel. I just fell off. Are we talking about specifically when I joined Hypixel or just in general?
Ooh, just in general. That was just a skill issue.
Okay, maybe it's too common, but Skywars Duels.
Ooh, pick an underrated game. You can't pick Skywars or Bed Wars. Technicat Skywars Duels. I think my favorite underrated game has got to be The Blocking Dead. Like, there's the obvious ones like TNT Run, Instant Classic, but the like Blocking Dead just has some sauce to it, you know.
4, 3, 2, 1. Dude, oh my god, I hit. Dude,
did I get hit at the... Oh, I got blown up by someone else's.
Dude,
if I'm going down, you're going down with me.
Yeah.
It is that guy. He's dead.
Well, okay, so a couple big impacts. Meeting some close friends, and re-meeting some close friends that I still have to this day.
That's so true.
Because I lost touch with a lot of close friends I had as a kid. And then randomly, my mom was like, "Oh, we win. Let's go." Yeah. My mom was like, "Hey, it's such a friend. They play a Hypixel. Do you know what a Hypixel is?" And I'm like, "Oh my god, no way!" And then I've been friends with them ever since. So
that's amazing.
That's a big impact.
For me,
yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna talk now. Okay, it's me. Yeah. It's me time. It's me time.
All right.
All right. My big mouth is gonna open and it's gonna go all over you. Okay.
Let's go.
For me, like FOZZY, Kalo, Mateo.
Yeah.
Met all of them through Hypixel some way or another.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Oh wait, didn't I technically meet you from Hypixel because you commented on my Hypixel video?
Yes, I forgot. I was gonna say that at some point during this video, but yeah.
That's a huge impact in my life. That's one of the biggest, actually.
Yeah, I'm the biggest. I'm the biggest impact.
Because not only are you such a close friend, but you introduced me to not only the Muckians, but Dystopian Games, and I don't know, like I can't imagine my life without knowing you guys. So I'm very, very appreciative and lucky for that.
Well, the same to you, Technicat. The same to you.
I'm in the freedom.
I think I wanted to play Skywars for like YouTube, but still. No, my friend killed me. No, Lurwag, no.
There are so little people playing Sky.
I know, it's a dying game. It's so sad. I'm gonna go Knight.
Awesome. That's my main as well.
All right, I was hoping we went something different, but that's fine. All right, let's go in. We can 2v1 this guy.
Yeah.
Alright, let's get some loot from this guy. Pokemon, get him out of here. We have to run, we have to run.
No. Let's go here. Wait, Senzu, come on. No, Senzu. Senzu, come here. I don't want to leave you.
I destroyed him, dude. I'm the best. That guy had armor. That guy had actual armor.
Senzu,
do you want shirts? There you go. Take all that stuff. All that stuff.
Oh my god, there's so much stuff.
There is so much stuff.
Alright. You're too slow. No!
Oh my.
No! Run! Alright. Not even close. Not even close.
But yeah, I'd say one of the biggest reasons that Bed Wars was the game that really did it for me was because of other YouTube inspirations. It's not just Technoblade either. And that's the segue into the next section. Chapter 4. YouTube inspirations.
Hey, how's it going? I've actually got something for you. This is the bread that you asked me to get, and you can now go make me a sandwich.
Moving on from Hypixel, which I'm sure I'll be talking about a little bit more later due to just how influential it's been, not just on my life, but on my friends as well. There's something else which was just as influential, which I'll now be talking about. My YouTube inspirations. In the quote-unquote digital age, YouTube is a massive part of all of our lives, and judging by the fact that you're watching my 4-hour-long Minecraft video, I'm assuming that it's been a big part of yours as well. But this isn't about you, so I don't even know why I brought that up. Anyhow, I have always been someone who really enjoys listening to people, which is kind of ironic considering the fact that I'm making a video where I just talk for 4 hours. But YouTube was the perfect place to find people to listen to. On this site, I could watch anyone who had a camera and then a cool idea. From Dan Time Division Multiplexing to Jacksepticeye to SMG4, the young me was hooked on seeing my experiences with video games I played solo be given a whole new level of depth to them by seeing someone else play them entirely differently. And of course, I think this applies to Minecraft as well. I mentioned this earlier, I think, but stuff like Dan TDM's one command block creations absolutely blew my mind as a young tyke. But as I aged, Dan TDM's videos were no longer enough to satisfy me. I needed more. I needed blood! I mean, Charity. Charity's cool too. Markiplier! I bet you never expected to see him in a Minecraft video. Markiplier is just awesome. He's funny, he raises money for charity, he made it as honest, and he's overall just like the very strange but still really cool uncle I never had. Markiplier isn't my favorite creative though, no, he doesn't even crack a top 3, but I still feel that he's the best person to talk about to explain how my YouTube inspirations were very inspirational to me. If you want to see my top 3 YouTube creators and everything else like that, I will have linked the OG chapter 4 because this is a re-recorded version of it. Basically, in that section, I originally just unapologetically talked about all my favorite content creators, but that was pretty boring. If you want to watch that, go watch it. If 4 hours of content isn't enough for you. Even with that obtusely long section though, I still had a point to all of it. That YouTube was more than just a site you go to waste time on. Markiplier may do stupid stuff like when he created a rivalry with Sour Patch Kids, but he's also made tons of charity live streams. He's someone who's put his heart and soul into creating huge projects that he can be proud of, like the feature-length in space with the Markiplier or the upcoming movie he has based on Iron Lung. And, he did this.
Oh my god! I'm done! Oh god! Fuck! No, oh my god!
But my point is that while Markiplier is an internet funny man, he's also a role model for people. Not just kids either, but anyone who wants to incite a positive change in themselves can see Markiplier's life and see what he's doing well and be motivated by that. YouTubers are human, and to disregard that element just gets you slop, no better than what artificial intelligence can generate. So like, that's what makes YouTube special to me, that real humanistic element. But enough about making objective arguments through Markiplier, because I want to talk about the people that inspired me now. Or rather, my number one, the start of the show, the numero uno behind it all. The person I spent countless nights parasocially and unhealthily wishing I could meet someday. The person that I stole the personality of in order to try to fit in better with my peers. The person who inspired me to keep doing YouTube for as long as I did. I just want to talk about what an amazing content creator they were. Only, that story isn't quite as happy as I'd like it to be. If I were to make a list on which people had the most influence on me while I was growing up, or even in the present moment, it would be hard to not put Technoblade in one of the top few spots, and I never even met the guy. I started watching his content back in 2016, smack dab in the middle of the Skywars era, and since then I was obsessed. For 4 straight years, almost all the content on my various channels was practically copying his Skywars and Bed Wars Let's Plays. If not for him, I wouldn't have met some of my closest friends. I wouldn't have discovered my other favorite YouTubers like Tommy Innit, and I certainly would have never played on Hypixel as much as I had. Hell, due to him, I'm on Skyblock right now. I would have never gotten to 500 million potatoes, which I wanted to do just as a memorial to him. Even though this video is 4 hours long, I don't think that there is a single inch of it that wasn't to some degree inspired by Technoblade. I mean, the entire thing of me recording this way, where I'm moving around my camera in accordance to what I'm saying, is just literally ripped from what he did. And like I did with chapter 3, I want to introduce my good friend Quillo here. It's one of my best friends, and I got him to write a little obituary, I think is the word for Technoblade, because I am not the only one that he influenced, and when I'm paying tribute to him, I don't want to act like I'm the only one who he inspired. So let's get into that.
I'll be honest. Oh, you're already starting, right? I'll be honest. I didn't watch Technoblade at first. I mean, yeah, I'd watch a video here and there, but that's about it. It wasn't until my homie SenzuMike really got me into him, though, through his first Skyblock video. After that video, you know, I kind of got hooked through all his videos. His personality and just how he plays the game was kind of mesmerizing to watch, you know? Enjoyable. But you could go hours and hours just watching his videos, and you wouldn't get bored at all. That's the special of it. Even eventually, I watched Senzu adopt his whole personality around him, and soon after, I did the same. We were like the Deku, trying to be the All Might, you know. However, a few years passed, and his upload schedule started to slow down. People didn't really think anything of it, you know. He has ADHD. I do too. I get the pain. But then he uploads few years. But then he ends up releasing a video titled Where I've Been, where we, the audience, find out what's been truly going on. Turns out he had cancer. Yeah, pretty depressing stuff. But he also had his most famous phrase, Technoblade never dies, or at least that's what we believed. But as you guys know, yeah. Anyway, I shouldn't be here explaining what happened. Even though his death caused distress amongst the many people in the Minecraft community, we should learn from him so that we ourselves can grow from what happened and push forward through life. Because of Technoblade, I actually became motivated enough to try YouTube out, and I'd like to dedicate that to him. Even part of the personality I stole from him, I'd like to thank him for. I mean, Technoblade basically defined a whole ass generation of kids. Like, how many people can even do that? Not a lot, that's for sure. But because of him, we've learned the important teachings of Senzu. We've learned how to push forward through hardship. And most importantly, we've learned to steal his personality and humor for ourselves so that we too can become a hero. And to continue the great legacy that is Technoblade. Alright, I'm done.
Technoblade never dies is a phrase that's become shockingly poetic post-mortem. Technoblade may have lost his body, but the influence he's had on us will never die. His accomplishments will never fade away into the sunset until all of our memories of him do. And even when they do fade, his legacy will have been sure to leave a lasting impact on the world. Yes, Technoblade may have been a YouTuber for Minecraft of all things, but he made that special. So much so that a younger me said that how Sony Vegas Pro prevented me from graduating was my favorite movie when the question was asked, instead of like having a normal answer like, I don't know, Shrek? Is that a popular movie? There's a lot that I could say here, but I think it's about time that I end this section off, and there's only one thing that I can think to say here at the end. Technoblade, thank you. What's poppin', everyone? It's me, SenzuMike. I'm here with an intermission. I just filmed the super sad section, but you know, all that does is it motivates me to be positive, right? Go Disney Channel. Yeah. But a lot of this video so far has just been me yapping in a scripted format. I know Chapter 3 wasn't, but I figured it'd be nice to have a little intermission just so that you guys can process what's been said so far. Because Chapter 1, Chapter 2, Chapter 3, Chapter 4, Chapter 5, they were all very different from one another. By the way, you guys can skip this. I'm not going to be treading any new ground here. Fuck. I'm not going to be treading any new ground with this. I'm just going to be basically I'm going to stir up your memory of what I said in these past few chapters, even though I barely remember them myself. They're just getting you to process them, I guess. I'm very good with words, especially when I'm trying to focus on hardcore parkour. Maybe I'm not even good. I'm not good anymore. I used to be so good at Minecraft, now I'm not. I'll get into stuff like that in the next section. The next section is going to be about like Primarily Minecraft championships, so I suppose it's poetic that I'm on MCC Island. Mother. But yeah, this first section has been fairly scattered. I started off with Minecraft survival, went into Minecraft with Limitless. Then we talked about, like, my origins. Yes, I almost forgot. Hypixel, YouTube inspirations, and then moving on to Technoblade. It's been a lot, but the reason why I did those things first is because those are the building blocks of who I am and what I want this video to be. My YouTube inspirations, Minecraft survival, Hypixel, all these things are the core building blocks that make me me and makes my Minecraft story my Minecraft story instead of someone else's. To not bring up all those things would be like, I feel like not bringing up all those things would just be disingenuous, because then that's not the type of shit I fuck with in Minecraft. You get what I'm saying? Thank you, Star BMS. You have influenced my speech patterns so much. Oh my, I'm focused. I'm locked in. Woo! LeBron! What do I want to talk about now? Oh, shit. I can actually make this. Okay. I didn't even try. My Minecraft character just kind of gave up. No! Bro, this isn't even the end. This is such a long... Oh my god. This is such a long... You know what? No, I'm not getting anything done. I am not doing that. But yeah, all those fundamental parts I'll also be talking about all throughout the rest of this video. Like, for example, talking about Hypixel shows you what I want out of Minecraft, how I want that, how I really value that online experience. What the but showing you all these things, I think it shows what I value in Minecraft and why I love the game in the first place. And with stuff like Minecraft survival, it gives me talking points for stuff I'm going to be talking about. I have to go the easy route so that I can get advanced completion. But it just gives me jump off points for the stuff that I'm going to be talking about throughout this video. I cannot fail. If I fail, I'm doomed. Aha! See ya, suckers! Oh, this is the day you almost got Captain Jack Sparrow. Yeah! See, that's a Technoblade reference. See, I think I'm supposed to talk about something. But I really don't know what I'm talking. I really don't know what I should be talking about right now. I just see. Okay, so I just talked about the stuff with how the chapters are. What am I saying? I'm talking about how the chapters are connected, and I feel like I should be saying more about how those chapters are connected. But I don't. What else do I say besides that? Those were my. They're all personally connected to me, and I have to bring them up because they're the basics. I guess I'm saying it right here. Those were the basics of who I am, and I already said that though. See what I mean? I feel like I should be saying. I feel like there's more to say, but I don't know what to say. You know, it's fine. It's fine. But okay. Since I'm not talking about anything, I have other stuff to talk about. I'm just very hyper fixated on just this one thing. For no reason. I don't know what fishing is, but I don't really want to find out. Okay, back to Hypixel. I also have so much energy today. It's nice. I have energy, and it feels like I can do anything, but that also, it makes me not be able to sit down and edit, so I'm sad about that. But you know, it's fine. So, if all's gone to plan, this video should be releasing on, like, what day? June 30th, I think? Just sometime at the end of the month of June. It's a small knife. I completely messed up the song. But, yeah, the journey so far for me, is what I'm talking about right now. Yeah, I have a little list of bullet points, and I don't know why that despawned just right in front of my eyes. But unless this goes horrendously wrong, I should be... It's March 7th right now, and this video should be coming out on June 30th, if all goes to plan. Basically, so far, what I've had to do is I've had to remain consistent with how much I've been making videos. So much more so than I have had to have in the past. No, I don't want to die. The average amount. No. GG. I was not traumatized. I have to like lock in because I have banana bread in the oven right now. I have to lock in, otherwise I'm not gonna get to finish this. Alright, murder mystery it is. There's no other game I can just run around. Watch me get the murderer. But yeah, so far I am 7 days in, which there's a lot to go still. But what am I saying? So basically, in order to actually get it done in the time frame that I set for myself, which as I said, June 30th is when I would like to, I'd like this video to be out at like the end of June, right? So in order to do that, I have to edit 5 minutes a day. All right. And doing it 5 minutes a day, basically, that means so far I've done 35 minutes. To give you a context, because that's 35 minutes of edited footage. You guys might not know how insane that is for me. 26 minutes in a week was my maximum back in season 1. But I'm coming in. I'm at the end of season, what the fuck? I've done 35 minutes so far. Someone's getting murdered. But I have done 35 minutes of editing so far in 7 days, which is 10 minutes more. Oh my. That's 10 minutes more than I thought was my maximum. And that's kind of crazy to me. I'm super proud of myself for editing as much as I have, because I think I can do it. I think if I maintain consistency, I can, oh, everyone's dead now. I'm getting really off topic because I'm like thinking, like I'm going back from trying to read my script to trying to focus on Minecraft. I can multitask. Kinda. Not really. I get very hyper fixated on one thing or another. That's the Chronon skin. I have to go quick. I think I got paranoid. I think I just shorted the door. But yeah, the journey has been really fun so far. I've had a lot of fun making this video, even if it's a lot of work, because I'm not opposed to putting in hard work. Somebody just died. Because I'm not opposed to putting in hard work for stuff. I'm opposed to putting in work that I don't like, if that makes sense. And I think I just heard my parents get home. So yeah, that's all I have time for. I don't have more time. I know YouTubers say this, but I actually don't. So we're gonna go, going from Technoblade, we're gonna go for something that he had a lot of influence in, which is my friend group. So we're gonna be talking about my second channel, Ender. And basically on this Ender channel, I was contacted by some guys, and the rest is a history I will be retelling. All right, so let's get into chapter 6. Okay, don't make fun of me when I say this. All right, chapter 6, the Simp SMP. Don't laugh. This is serious business. I was always captivated by the idea of the Minecraft SMP and the idea that you could just get a group of people together, be it your friends or a content creator group you've never really spoken to before, and just play Minecraft with them, cracking jokes and making yolks or various other yellow liquids. I'm talking about strength potions here, but I could never really find the right time to make an SMP. Anytime I did, it felt like there was no spark there, no real ambition for making the server something grand. That is, until I got a fateful DM that changed it all. Yo, Fozzy Claps, I'm gonna need you to join my Bed Wars YouTuber event, or I'm gonna turn you into an orphan. I think it went something like that. But anyways, what does a Bed Wars YouTuber event, especially when I absolutely got destroyed in, but we don't speak about that. But what does that have to do with the so-called Simp SMP? Well, in order to answer that, we first have to talk about something else.
Okay, that's a lot of options. SMPs for 100?
This Minecraft SMP is related to the Bed Wars YouTuber event and went on to become an inspiration for the Simp SMP. Correct answer?
What is SMP Earth?
I was exposed to SMP Earth for the first time when Technoblade made his first videos on it. It was just like any other SMPs, but Technoblade's witty humor really made the whole thing special. Fast forward to this video though, and I started to see why the SMP itself works so well. And I absolutely loved what I saw. The potential for dynamics between rival factions, the commandeer that can be formed between allies, and that's not even mentioning how faction system can be used in unique ways, like claiming land. Oh yeah! Everything about SMP Earth was just mind-bogglingly awesome. So I just kind of went yoink at a little bit of the thing here, and yeah. Perfect! With the SMP Earth ripoff ready, there was only one thing left to do. I got it pink. With SMP Earth ripoff ready, there was only one thing left to do. And that was recruit some members. And you know, I already invited some of my friends, some random guys, but among all those guys, I also decided to invite the main man himself, Committed, and one of his homies, K-Lo. And that was the best decision I could have ever made. The SMP Earth ripoff was in time rebranded to be called Simp SMP. All because K-Lo was like, SMP Earth ripoff? Flame! And decided to call the SMP what I just said in her video. Now let's get into the actual SMP, and oh my god, where do I begin? Committed and K-Lo were the perfect people to be on this SMP, as while I was intent to play Minecraft completely normally, you know, getting diamonds and stuff and enchantments and all that, K-Lo was like, I'm going to steal from this man, I'm going to commit war crimes against this man, and then I'm gonna get murdered by this man. No! It was brilliant! The cornerstone of the SMP was this aforementioned conflict between my faction, Bread, and K-Lo and Committed's faction, the Homeless Society. The best way that I can describe it is that it paralleled the conflict between Technoblade and Tommy on the mainstream SMP Earth, where I basically did my own thing while K-Lo flew at me out of nowhere to annoy me, sort of like a mosquito. These fights and the dynamic of the SMP were what kept it alive, and what kept it moving forward. But of course, me, K-Lo, Committed, we weren't exactly all as talented or committed as this SMP demanded we be in order to create an interesting story out of that excellent groundwork. Because of this, while the SMP had a strong foundation and premise, it didn't last nearly as long as it could have. Even in the brief period it was active though, it had a massive impact on all our lives. I wouldn't be friends with Committed or K-Lo today if not for the SMP. K-Lo wouldn't have created Revival the animated series, which is an entire animated series which was originally based on the SMP but developed into something greater. Words! And there are probably thousands of other micro changes to the timeline of our world that occurred all because of this one SMP. Heck! I might have even been doing something productive with my life instead of making a 4-hour Minecraft video. But if the SMP had such strong potential, then why do I think we gave up on it so soon? Was it because we were just uninterested with the conflict? Was it because there was nothing keeping us going? Was it because we were much younger and much more spontaneous? Well, like I implied earlier, I think all of these were a very small part of the reason that put one nail in the coffin that was the Simp SMP's grave, but the rest were put in by something else. Minecraft survival itself. Any war is merely a battle of resources. Whichever side has not only the most resources, but the people best at allocating those resources effectively is going to win in the end. Ignoring the lack of potential for any interesting PvP interactions due to Minecraft's quite honestly limited combat systems, a bigger issue is something that I said all the way back in Chapter 0. I have never liked Minecraft survival, in part because resource grinding is boring. So you know what time it is? No, it's not time to complain more. It's time to talk about how Minecraft survival could be better instead. Wow, something productive? That's insane! I didn't know that was possible! Chapter 7. Potential improvements to Minecraft survival. Earlier, I talked about goals, and how I think Minecraft Survival's biggest flaw is that it gives the player none. But Senzu, wouldn't that limit the creativity of the individual if Minecraft Survival was given concrete goals? Yeah, don't worry, I get you, but goals aren't inherently limiting in any circumstance. Like if you ever had a goal in real life, you know what I mean by this. They just give you ways to strive to be creative, so long as they're properly implemented. And I believe Minecraft could successfully implement goals while still maintaining the aspects of the game which make it work, so long as the goals are implemented well enough. Wow, needing something to be implemented well in order for it to be fun? What a fucking novel idea. So how would these goals be successfully implemented into Minecraft Survival if I was in charge? Well, in my opinion, these goals have to be conducive to letting the player discover the tools that they could use to make their own creations, rather than forcing the player to do an arbitrary set of quest lines. In other words, goals should help the player find cool things that they wouldn't otherwise have been able to find. For example, a quest line could make the player go to each structure present in Minecraft, giving them a compass or some way to find it, and then force them to interact with it in a special way. Villages are simple, so maybe the player just has to ring a bell in one. Ancient cities could see the player tasked with securing specific loot, same with locations related to archaeology, forcing the player to use a brush to dig up some stuff. The end of this quest line could even serve as an alternate way for the player to access the stronghold, or if that's not what Mojang wants, then why not let the player be guided to a woodland mansion or trial chamber? I've never seen either of these things in survival mode before just because of how rare they are. So why not have the questline system allow me and other players to be shown these woodland mansions and the trial chambers because, like, we want to see them. We want to see what Minecraft has to offer. But if you aren't showing us, then how it's basically the same as you having no content at all. And before you say anything else, like how this would be a terrible idea to implement for XYZ reason, these hypothetical quest lines I'm talking about aren't actually hypotheticals. They are called advancements, and that's right, they already exist. They're just kind of terrible. Advancements tell you what to do in order to progress in Minecraft. Getting all these advancements in the main tab could be argued to be the proper way to beat Minecraft, but these advancements aren't really helpful. Look at that. Look at this. Look at this. Where the fuck do you start with this? How do you know what an armadillo is? How do you know where it spawns? How do you know what a brush is and how to craft it? There are so many variables that you just don't know. A rework of the advancement system would literally fix 90% of the issues I have with Minecraft. Let the player get advancements, choose the advancements on how they want to play the game, and then give them actual good ways to progress towards these goals. The main advancement line is honestly pretty good already, but give the player crafting recipes so they know how to make objects in the advancement line. Give the player tips on how to find diamonds. Once you get a blaze rod or broomstick, instruct the player on how to make potions and tell them which materials can be used to make them. The more I look through the advancements tab, the more frustrated I become that 90% of what would fix the majority of Minecraft's problems is already in the fucking game. There's just no reason to actually engage with it. Give the player some decent rewards for completing quest lines. For example, give the player a few extra diamonds when they get the diamonds advancement. Give the player some extra brewing supplies when they brew a potion. Just make the advances more accessible and make the player want to actually use them, and then you fix most of the problems with Minecraft, giving the player a reason to see every inch of the world they play on. Make the game feel 10 times more content rich, but at the same time, 10 times less overwhelming. This bears repeating, but the more and the more I think about it, the more frustrated I get from that what I want from Minecraft is already in the game, basically. The changes that I'm suggesting would take no more than a month to implement, and then once it's put in the game, I think that Minecraft Survival would instantly become so much better. You don't even have to completely rework the advancements tab, so you could still let custom advancements be kept. Just make the advancements that exist now better. I'll just keep being frustrated if I keep thinking about this, so that's my take on how to improve Minecraft Survival. If you agree or disagree, feel free to comment down below or make a dedicated video on this topic and at me on Blue Sky or Twitter with it. I'd love to see what you guys think about it, not just in the generic YouTuber way where I'm trying to engagement farm you. I actually do want to see what you guys think about my suggestions for Minecraft Survival, and basically I just want my thought process to expand and evolve, if that makes sense. I'll just pass up the freest segment to the next section, so I'm just gonna... Hi, Editing Senzu here. I'm sorry to interrupt your regularly scheduled program, but I actually discovered something while researching some stuff for future sections. You see, I was doing some scrolling on the section for all the Minecraft updates, and I came along a little update called 1.11. And there, I found out a purpose of an object I thought was absolutely useless. The cartography table. Another editor's note for my editor's note. I think I'm stupider than I thought because it's not the cartography block, it's the cartography villagers. And because it's villagers, it really makes me... I don't play survival, okay? You see, it turns out that this object can actually do something that I didn't know. And that is that its main purpose is to let the player find all these structures, like I suggested that you should be able to do already with advancements or something like that. This feature is actually really cool that you can even do this in the first place. I still have no idea how it works. Like, I need to actually look at the wiki, which I think is partially a failure on Minecraft's part, the fact that I didn't know about this at all. But nonetheless, I would still like to bring this up that if you didn't know about this, use the cartography table in order to find those cool structures. As I said, I still think it's a failure on Minecraft's part that I wasn't able to know about this, because at the end of the day, I think it's partially Minecraft's responsibility to let the player know what they're able to do. And the fact that I didn't know about this, even though it's been out since like probably 28. No, it's actually been out since 2016. That's worse than I thought. But the fact that this has been out since 2016 and I never knew about this, I think suggests a problem on like the game design of Minecraft, because feasibly you should know about this. Goodbye. So yeah, before I get any of you guys saying actually sent you to the cartography table, I know. What were we doing? Like a live time segment? Yeah, let's go into that. And now A display of why I suggested quest lines in the first place. Alright. Ancient cities, archaeology, and stronghold. Okay. My ancient cities actually have some fire loot. God damn. It's a shame that the closest one was 900 fucking blocks away, so I can never find it. Just to give a little bit of proof to what I'm talking about right now, I've just been in this ancient city, right? I'm recording some footage for this video right now. And I just had the thought in my head, oh man, ancient cities have such great loot. It's a shame that the closest one was like 900 blocks away, because otherwise I would go to these way more often. This is why we need the quest lines. Ancient cities are so cool, man. Just let me actually go to them. Diamond's actually so fucking cool to explore this, dude. Why can I not do this more? Like, why is this so fucking cool? And you never get to do any of this. What the fuck? I am like pissed that I don't get to explore this more often. Cause like, yeah, it get boring after a while, but what doesn't? Okay, I've already explored here. All right. / locate. Structure. How the fuck do you find archaeology stuff? See, point case again, I don't know where the hell archaeology things are. I don't know how to access them. I don't know what they do. How? If even in creative mode with commands, I don't know what I'm doing, then how can you expect someone in survival mode to reasonably find this? The fuck is this so-called hidden room? Does this one just not have it? What else can I do archaeology in? Okay, I need to find a desert well, I guess. Why is it so complicated for me to find the wells in creative mode of all things? Dude, I love the fact that there's bookcases and stuff. Oh, they have a little smithing template. That's cool. I don't know why they have books, though. You know, because I can just kind of... That's right, I'm doing this in survival mode, so if I die... Well, good riddance. Oh, there's a wooden door here. What? Ha! So I have to just fight all these guys off. This is what I get for my troubles. Baked potatoes. I'm not actually complaining. I love potato. 2 baked potatoes. What a fucking thing. Oh shit! Oh, emeralds. Shields are so lame, because I can just do this in easy peasy. No skill required, kids. Okay, we got a key. I don't know why I'm like prioritizing loot so hard. I don't know what an echo shard even is. Ooh. I got honey. Hello, can you spawn? Wait, or are they already spawned in? They're just down. That did so little. Sorry. I hear... Oh, yes, stone axes. That would be greatly... Actually, stone axes aren't that bad, so... Yeah, stone axes, you know, they're kind of in the upper echelon of weapons. At this point, the biggest danger to my safety is the durability of my shield. This is cool as hell to explore, though. Get my phone. Get my phone. Arrows. Nice. Ah, yes, wooden axes. What a... great weapon. I just wish that there was like something that was a little bit more climactic to end this all off, because at the moment I'm kind of just like, I'm going and then it's eventually just gonna stop and I'm not gonna and I'm not gonna know when it's gonna stop. You get what I'm saying? The exploration aspect of it all is still fun. It's just, I wish that it was improved, man. I wish that there was like a boss at the end of this. Or something. Which I know isn't the Minecraft way, but like having a nice little final challenge that you can tell is the final challenge because of the sheer aura behind it. You know, I want that. The fact that I said aura in my statement, I think detracts like 5 points of credibility for me. But you know, it's fine. It's fine. It's just a storage room with nothing in it. It is! What the hell? Not even like a sneaky chest that has something in it? Someone has definitely just seen a woodland mansion and then just taken it as their base, and I kind of respect that. Well, you give SenzuMike commands in time, and this is always what happens. They actually just got carpet bombed. Holy shit. And you know what's funny about that footage I just showed, which proves that quest lines are necessary? You know the trial chambers, you know the ancient cities, you know all this. If I didn't have the goal of getting footage for my video, then I would have never actually seen any of these. You heard that right? I needed a goal in order to actually find these things. How ironic. And now, back to your regularly scheduled programming that you've probably already forgotten about. Wait, hold on. Only an L survived. These pillagers were doing some crazy next level hating. Holy sh... Lazy transition to Minecraft events. Yeah! Moving on from the SMP Earth ripoff, I feel it's only fitting to move into Minecraft events now, seeing as I completely blew past the Bed Wars YouTuber event and how that went. In short, it was really fun to participate in that event, as I was absolutely in love with the competitive aspect of the tournament and the fact that I could test my skills against other players. I was also a very toxic gamer, so I wanted to prove that I was better than everyone else too, but we don't need to speak about that. In fact, I liked the Bed Wars YouTuber event so much that I decided to create my own version of it after it, and it was...
There we go. There we go.
Alright, but I hosted another tournament later known as Dystopian Games, which went much better and was much more memorable thanks to one person's joining. Inclusion. Yeah. Mateo moment. My go.
One time Lil Nas X showed up at my house.
I would like to know what happened after he showed up.
No.
Like how the Simp SMP was the SMP that allowed my pre-existing friend group, Kermitted and Kalo, to all get closer, Dystopian Games is that event for Mateo Moment, who's genuinely one of the funniest, most talented, and coolest people I've ever met. And from my other friends too, I'm sorry I didn't give you that level of spotlight, but you're all awesome, yeah. After this, I hosted a second Dystopian Games, not on Hypixel or Bed Wars like the previous events, but this time I decided that a UHC game mode would be more fitting, and it was also a lot of fun. The Dystopian Games events seemed like they would continue this way, just as chill events which me and my friends could participate in as we wish, but before that could happen, Technoblade showed me something which seemed even more fun.
Blade.
You fools! You fools! You messed with the wrong man! 1v3! 1v3!
It's good. Bow shot. Come on, one more.
1v3! And I burned to death!
Oh my. Is there a horse around here? Because I'm hungry for more. The Minecraft Championship is an event where 40 popular YouTubers are forced to play 8 games in sequence, with various tweaks being made to the event to make the game more competitive and hype. These tweaks made it far more polished than its predecessor, Minecraft Monday, which I wasn't very interested in at the time, because the only thing that really made Minecraft Monday special, if we're being honest, is the $10,000 prize pool, the pool of YouTubers who were invited, and Technoblade's insane plays. MCC had all that, and then it also had like a good event on top of that. Seeing just how cool MCC was a massive inspiration to me. So I'm just gonna yoink. Haha, yes, perfect. Hey, check this out. Woo, yeah, that's great. All right. Ooh, here we are. Oh, wait. Okay, good. There's water there. You know, is it bad that I predicted that would happen? With MCC having inspired me, Dystopian Games 3 was set to take place on its new server, MCC Island. Basically, this was a public server where you could play most of the Minecraft Championships games on it. I tried to do this in 2021, by the way. MCC Island didn't come out until 2022. And that's the closed beta. The server officially released in 2023. Okay, I'm bored. I'm going to make my own event. In early 2022, I decided to announce that Dystopian Games would be taking place in 2 weeks on a server custom developed and coded by yours truly. You might have noticed that I didn't talk about how much development work I put into it yet. And so Senzu, for you to boldly announce that you were going to have a revolutionary custom coded server back when events were barely on like the chopping block and the only other events were like block wars and stuff, for you to boldly announce that there would be custom coded mini games, you must have poured a lot of blood, sweat, and tears into the server already, right? I hadn't even started. In those 2 weeks at school, I brainstormed for potential games that could be in the events, and at home, I made the maps and the scoring system. I walked into that command block. There were 6 games I ended up making in the tournament. Skyfall, The Floor is Lava, Parkour Dash, Splee Wars, Dragon Rush, and Survival Games. And with the exception of that last one, each of these had to have completely custom maps and custom rules created because these were completely original. Well, I guess Parkour Dash is just a parkour course. And Skyfall is just a scrap game for Myplex. And Splee Wars is just Spleef with PvP. Okay, but The Floor is Lava was original, and that was like the best game in the event, so I'll take that in stride. I won't lie. Besides Dragon Rush, I think that the OG lineup of these 6 games that I had come together to make was pretty good. The only issue is, I have no idea how to code. Senzu, how the heck did you expect to create a Minecraft event without knowing how to code? Improvising! In order to actually finish Dystopian Games 3 on time, I had to do everything manually, from giving players points to teleporting them to games. The plus side is that there was no bugs inside my code, and even if there was, I could just easily adapt past it. But the downside is that human error instead took its place. I mean that in various game modes, I could just miss someone's kill or death and be none the wiser. And you know what? Even despite all of that, even despite Miles getting like 1,000 points because of human error in the Spleef game mode, when the event happened, Dystopian Games 3 was pretty fun. I decided to invite a whole bunch of random people to the event, expanding past just the friend roster that I had previously had, and while 4 people rage quit because they were losing, and a few people didn't even show up, everyone was generally quite respectful, and the event, while stressful, was pretty fun to organize. In the end, the top 2 teams were even all filled with my friends. Definitely not because I got them to help me out with testing. No, definitely not. But the games were just genuinely super fun. So much so that I ended up hosting 3 more Dystopian games after this, before handing the reins to someone else. And then I helped out with 4 more events after I actually learned how to use a plugin, which could substitute actual plugin development skills. And then the event got cancelled on Twitter over death threats. I wish that was a joke. God damn it. Well, looking back after all this time though, I feel that I didn't really appreciate Dystopian Games as much as I could have while it was still around. I already mentioned this earlier, but I met Mateo through Dystopian Games. But they weren't the only one. I also met the homies Technocat and Chronon Chris, who have been great friends ever since, and yada yada yada. You guys have heard me blab about my life for 20 years now. You know how much I care about this stuff even though nobody else does, lol. What I want to focus on going forward though is just why I created Dystopian Games in the first place. Because I wanted to create something just like MCC. And if we're on the topic of MCC, well, Dystopian Games wasn't the first. Is that a penis in the sky? Dystopian Games certainly wasn't the first or last experience I had with it. I'm going up. Chapter 9. My experience with MCC. Beyond creating this is really not a good place to film because if I go even slightly to the left, I need to find somewhere else. Beyond creating Dystopian Games and trying to participate in other MCC-like events, there is very little a guy like me could do in order to emulate being in the real MCC tournament because, what can I say? The Nox Crew is a very talented and organized group of individuals, and MCC was their crowning accomplishment. That lightning in a bottle isn't just something that anyone can capture, certainly not me in 2 fucking weeks. And so, without a fancy invitation to the Minecraft Championships, I was forced to merely dream on the sidelines of what it'd be like to play amongst my favorite creators in what was, at the time, my favorite selection of minigames. Well, that wasn't until MCC Rising, an event where Nox Crew would recruit 10 teams of 4 completely random players to participate in the Minecraft Championships. The practice server, the event, the fact that I'd be placed with 10 equally skilled and lucky applicants, this all seemed like a dream come true. If not for the fact that I found out about MCC Rising 10 hours before applications closed. And so, immediately jumping out of the voice call I was in, I recruited Kermitted, Kalo, and Quillo, and we immediately got onto Minecraft and got to work. As fast as we could, we filmed footage, and the result of our hard work was evident when it came out.
As for my role on the
if it wasn't already obvious, we did not get in. And I was so bitter about that. Don't get me wrong, getting in, especially with an application that crude, would have been a statistical anomaly. There were over 3,000 applications to MCC Rising, meaning that over 12,000 people applied. But it wasn't the fact that I felt I was owed the chance to get into MCC that made me feel bitter. It's that when I didn't get in, it felt that all the hoping and dreaming that I had done about what would happen if we did get into the event crashed down all in an instant. How do I know this? Well, this is how I felt about each and every MCC Rising, even after I got character development. After MCC Rising 1, I was just a very bitter 14-year-old, exacerbating the issues with the event overall. After that, MCC Rising 2 was alright, but then MCC Rising 3 was so bad because on all the other MCC Risings before this, there was at least a warning tweet sent out where Noxer was like, hey guys, we're sending out the invites, your hopes and dreams can slowly begin to die now. But with this event, they just announced that the teams are being selected, like, instantly with no foreplay, which fucking sucked. Anyhow, I don't want to be talking about this right now. What I do want to talk about is what I did because of that bitterness. By this point, 14-year-old me was mature enough to know how to cope with that bitterness somewhat, but I was also still the socially inept kid that I was in the past, which, if you want to hear more about that, go watch this videos real quick. Yeah, because 4 hours of content isn't enough. So in order to cope with that bitterness, I decided to do what I do best, make a video, and whew! While MCC Rising was doomed to fail not once but thrice in my life, the videos I made on it sure as hell didn't. And 50,000 views later, and I had my first taste of fame. My theory on why this video works so well is because I was not alone in the bitterness I felt because of the fact that I didn't get into MCC Rising. As I said, there were over 3,000 other applications to the event, which totals up to over 12,000 applicants in all. And that's not even counting people who are just fans of the various applicants that didn't get in, people who are friends of the various applicants, and people who just didn't get the chance to apply to MCC Rising like I almost didn't, because I only got to get in 10 hours before the event. But all those people wanted a way to vent their frustrations in a way that wouldn't be mean-spirited towards those who had gotten into the event. Just like with me, we don't want to discourage the amazing opportunity that the Nox crew gave people, but we're still mad that we were hoping, we were dreaming that we would be those people, and yet we weren't. You know what I'm saying? And that is where my video, Why Are These the MCC Rising Teams, came in. Instead of other videos, which I remember one in my time exclusively roasted the Nox crew and their criteria for judging applicants, that gained a lot of scrutiny in the community at the time, my video instead provided a more positive light on the situation as a whole, which hopefully allowed others to more rationally view the fact that they didn't get into MCC, or it just allowed them to be like, oh hey, it's a video about MCC Rising, the event I didn't get into. I'm bitter, so I'm gonna watch it.
But first, a word from this cookie.
I think it's probably that one. Yeah, as I say in this part of the script, I might be overestimating that video because it wasn't very good, but I was still able to maintain a somewhat consistent audience on my channel after that video. But unfortunately, a recurring negative trait of mine reared its ugly head, and not for the first time. My inconsistent motivation. Here's my catchphrase. I'll speak more about that later, but for now, all you need to know is that after a few videos, I decided to quit not just MCC content, but Minecraft content as a whole for a short time as well. Though this phase of MCC content didn't last very long, it would be far-fetched to claim that it didn't have a profound impact on me. Because from this, I understood the landscape of YouTube far more than ever before. All it took was my first successful video to really do so. And I knew just the place to experiment with that for the first time. Chapter 10, MCC Island and GlitchyBurger. The fuck are you looking at? MCC Island was an up-and-coming server developed by the Nox crew themselves, promising to bring an array of games from the Minecraft Championships into the realm of minigame servers like Hypixel. And from the announcement alone, people were hyped for the server that was to come, because I mean, why wouldn't they be? The server was said to be something which could potentially dethrone even the juggernaut that was Hypixel, with a pre-existing audience from Nox crew that they had gotten from MCC being a big part of that. And with the knowledge that I had gained from MCC Rising, the me of the past knew this, so I decided to take advantage of it. Leaving behind my third channel, GlitchyMike, I moved on to a channel I would decide in the future to call GlitchyBurger. For a few months, I planned as to just how I would capitalize on the server's massive following in order to turn MCC Island's fan base into my own. Another reason why I did this is that the Nox crew also had no set date for the release of MCC Island, so I decided that waiting until the server's release would come would be beneficial. until I got bored and decided to just become a generic news channel. Back then, my videos were typically only a few minutes long, God take me back, and typically focused on answering questions people had about MCC Island or sometimes MCC as a whole. These videos weren't of the highest quality, but they were presentable, I guess. And for a generic news channel, that's all you really need to be. Point in case, the instant 3,000 views I got on my first video, which made this the most popular channel I ever made. Oh, the money, baby, that's right, I'm making all the money! The channel was never monetized, but even though GlitchyBurger wasn't financially profitable, it was still extremely successful. And like, I've been making videos for like 8, coming on 9 years without making a single cent. We all know that money isn't exactly my greatest motivator. While I was running that channel, one of my favorite parts of it was the community behind it all. The MCC community is genuinely one of the nicest communities I have ever been a part of. And it was wild that when I went onto servers like MCC Island, I would occasionally even be recognized. I absolutely adored the community on that channel and the atmosphere surrounding it. But what I didn't like as much was the videos that I was actually making. To explain why this is, we have to go all the way back to 2016 with the creation of MTG Blockbusters. Why did I create this channel and why did I start making videos? Well, because I wanted to inspire people the same way that my favorite creators had inspired me. To go back to what I said in chapter 4 again, creators such as Markiplier helped me develop into a greater person, creators like Trash Taste give me a dose of realism for what the life of an adult could be like, and the trend with all the stuff back then is that what I liked with these content creators was the fact that they used their own lived experiences in order to inspire others. Whether that was through pure entertainment or something deeper didn't really matter. That core is what I idolized about YouTube. And that wasn't there with the content that I was producing. Remember when I said that my first video got 3,000 views? Well, that's only half the story. Because I also released another video on an SMP I was hosting at, I think it was literally on the exact same day as that one, and it did not get the same view count, making me feel forced to dedicate myself purely to MCC Island content, creating an arbitrary separation in my mind between passion and algorithmic success, when in reality, you don't really have to choose between the two of them most of the time. But like, doing just MCC Island content wasn't that bad, right? I mean, this could be my big break where I could finally make YouTube something like my job. So with that mindset, I kept going and making videos, and I ain't gonna deny that I had fun, but still, it felt suffocating at the time to just keep going and keep going without doing what I truly wanted to when I started YouTube. In hindsight, the action I took because of this was a little bit drastic, because all I think I needed to do was adjust my trajectory a little bit, but at the first sign of the dwindling view count on GlitchyBurger, I left the entire channel behind. I quit Minecraft again and tried to make other content instead, and what was better than the stuff I was producing previously, there wasn't as big of a market for the stuff that I was creating, leaving me to begin to create that arbitrary separation I mentioned earlier between passion and algorithmic success, one that would plague me for years to come. Foreshadowing. For those of you who know the SenzuMike channel, that story may seem familiar, and yeah, I basically repeated all of the mistakes I made on GlitchyBurger on this channel. The only difference is that after GlitchyBurger, the reason I quit Minecraft on this channel was partially because of the pursuit of views, at least I think. Because I'll be honest, chasing after views fucking sucks. Even now, after all this time, I still can't help but compare the like ratios on my new videos to my old ones. I can't help look at the ratio of people who subscribe to gauge the success of my videos. But that's the reason why I think this video on Minecraft is so helpful to me. Working for months on one big project has been massively beneficial to me. I don't have to worry about dwindling view counts or subscriber ratios because those stats aren't there. Instead, the struggle is conquering my doubts and fears about my own content's quality and making it so that I can enjoy watching my content myself, trying to become my own biggest fan. What the fuck? Leave? And that is mostly where I want to leave off the Minecraft event saga that I've been talking about for the past 5 chapters, but I have a little bit of extra stuff that I want to talk about, just unscripted, live. Alright, I mentioned this earlier, but one of my big recurring weaknesses is my sporadicism. You know, I just tend to get into stuff really fast and I tend to move on from stuff very fast. I'm sporadic, you know? And this also means that I dream big. For example, I might want to go ahead and I might think of a novel concept or something like that, and I might be like, oh wow, I want to write this book. And then I go ahead and I write like a chapter or an outline, and then I'm like, I don't really want to write this actually. And this is something that I go through like once a week, and most of the time I like Sometimes I'll let myself go ahead and actually make it, but usually I get bored of it very quickly because I have to consciously separate myself from putting in all that hard work because I know that I don't have enough time to actually go through with it. I believe that this has in turn caused a negative effect on my personality, which is basically sometimes I just don't put in hard work because I'm so used to making myself not put in hard work that when it comes the time to put in hard work, especially in a passion project, it becomes hard to motivate myself. That's a big part of the battle and the struggle I've been going through while making this video as well. It's not so much the idea that I'm not able to put in hard work, because like I'm making 5 minutes of edited footage a day. I'm sticking to that. It's more so the idea that like I don't know if this is all worth it. And I have to constantly battle with that idea of myself where I'm saying, oh yeah, it is worth it. And I believe that I mistook that idea of I don't know if this is worth it for the idea of I am not passionate about this. I don't want to do this. I think the moral of the story that I want to give from all of this is that at the end of the day, we're all human. All we can do is merely guess at what the inner machinations of our mind are cooking up for us. We may think that we're doing one thing when in reality we're misattributing that and we're doing something else entirely. That doesn't mean that we should stop ourselves from guessing what our true feelings are, but it means that before we take drastic action like I did a lot of the time, we should instead try to process our own feelings. Give it time, explore alternate hypotheses, and maybe you'll be able to see the truth a little bit more clearly than you could in the past. And yeah, that is all the improv I really want to say. And if you guys think that was scripted, please say that in the comments. It will be a massive ego boost. I didn't mean to ramble all that long about my own personal experiences in this past few chapters, but I still hope that you guys learned something from all of this and the experience that I've just detailed. Or at the very least, you got some decent entertainment value out of it. Wow, it's just like what I said in chapter 2. Now to cap off this chapter, I want to pay tribute to the MCC content that came on GlitchMike and GlitchyBurger. As even though I dislike the content on those channels, there's no denying that they were massively important to my development as a whole. So, for any ex-GlitchyBurger fans watching, allow me to give you just one more video. 3 years later, an MCC Island retrospective. Let's go! So MCC Island has been out for 3 years now, and since I made my last video on the server, a lot has changed, for both the better and for the worse. For some pros, we've seen the additions of Parkour Warrior, Rocket Spleef Rush, Fishing, and Dynabolt to the server, and we've gotten some incredible updates like... yes, big game refresh. Can you tell I'm not up to date with the MCC Island news? Since leaving the community, while I haven't actively been keeping up with the MCC Island server, I have still decided to play on it every once in a while because what can I say? While MCC Island may not be the multiplayer experience I was craving after I stopped playing Hypixel, it's still an incredibly high quality server which holds a special place in my heart thanks to the memories I made with it. That's why I'm here today, to make a retrospective on this server in which I intend to compile all my feelings about it. So yeah, let's get into it, and we can start this retrospective by looking up what the hell a retrospective actually is, looking back on or dealing with past events or situations. I don't know what I was expecting, but I was hoping it'd be something a little bit more in-depth. I'll be covering exclusively post-release MCC Island stuff in this retrospective, as I already basically made a retrospective on pre-release MCC Island in a previous GlitchyBurger video. I didn't mean to self-promote, it just kind of came out that way. Let's start off basic with the lobby and cosmetics for MCC Island, and while the lobby itself hasn't changed, everything you can do in it has changed a lot. Just to start off, MCC Island's hub is great. I love exploring it more than any other server's hub due to just how large and expansive it is. It's just so damn fun to run around and explore it. My favorite spot I found is pretty basic, but it's this little hideout which lets you get into the top of the blimp in the Sky Battle lobby. In short, I love the hub, but the cosmetics on the other hand? Well, MCC Island started out charming and simple. You get coins, you buy from shops, you get cool hats, you pick soldier and start flying around the map. But MCC Island has changed. Once I knew what every currency in MCC Island was because there's only one, maybe two if you count gems. Now I don't even know how many there are. Right when you log in, bam, bam, what are these? Well, you gotta do some reading, but it's simple enough. Just do a quest, and when you do enough, you get a chest. I don't even know what that gives you. Then you actually get into your game and you look at your hotbar and what is this cyan blue powder and what is that silver? What is the quest screen? What are these things in the corner of the quest screen? What are power shards and material clusters? 90% of the battle pass I don't understand. I think I heard people talk about rats once. But maybe I'm crazy. I was crazy once. MCC Island's cosmetic features are way too complicated nowadays. I have no idea how to get stuff on the server, and even if I did, it'd probably take 12 years to actually get. That latter part is fine because cosmetics are optional and you gotta keep your player base engaged somehow, but please, Nox Crew, make the cosmetics feature simple for a plebeian like me to understand how I can get to them. I say this as if they'll be watching. I still really like the cosmetics features on MCC Island, even despite the criticism I have with it. At the end of the day, there's still cool hats, there's still cool sticks, and you know, the key to a man's heart is a cool stick at the end of the day. You ain't see Hypixel with the cool stick, I'll tell you that much. But cosmetic features are only half the battle, if even that, because the games on MCC Island are the core attraction. And I'll be honest, I think I prefer the lobby. Just a quick warning, if you didn't interpret this from that alone, this section is going to be very critique heavy. I love all the games on the MCC Island server, from the serious antics of Sky Battle to the rather low stakes gameplay of Dynaball. So just know that everything I'm saying isn't really meant to be interpreted as explicitly negative. Rather, I intend for it to show why these games have been received the way they did, whether popular or unpopular. I also just want to give these critiques so that I can pose hypothetical ways that these games can be better. And with that, let's start off with splitting off the MCC Island games into two categories so they're easier to digest. Popular games and unpopular games. Rocket Spleef is MCC Island's newest game, and I initially predicted that it would be one of the most popular MCC Island games. It was not, but now that I'm actually playing it, I actually think that it exemplifies MCC Island's greatest weakness. That these games are meant to be played in an event format. Rocket Spleef Rush, To Get to the Other Side, and Hole in the Wall are all fun, but not replayable due to the lack of diversity between games. And To Get to the Other Side, all that's tested is predominantly map knowledge with a touch of movement skill. Punching players isn't impactful enough to be anything worth it, so each game plays basically the same, with the exception of certain modifiers like red light, green light. Without infinite maps, this game gets boring way too fast, but it's also the most promising of the unpopular games. Just make punching more of an element and give players a way to recover from said punching, and then you're Gucci. Don't even have to worry about trolling if you give the players the way to recover from it. Maybe even make what I just suggested in MCC Island Remix, like with Sky Battle's water gun mode. That way you don't ruin the core To Get to the Other Side experience for players who are veterans in that game mode. Rocket Spleef Rush is also similarly flawed. The entire game is basically composed of you just flying around, occasionally rocket jumping into the air, and that's it. Yeah, it's fun for a bit, but at the end of the day, there's no obstacles on the map or anything like that. It's just flying from island to island, which gets boring incredibly fast. The main PvP element of this mode is also barely noticeable, because it's incredibly hard to get kills in this game mode due to it being hard to predict the Elytra's movements while you're also focusing on your own movements so you don't fall into the void. Plus, there's updrafts as well, which, you know, I think that's self-explanatory. Because the PvP element is negligible in Rocket Spleef Rush, there's basically no interesting strategy to the game mode, since whoever knows how to handle their Elytra best is going to win basically 100% of the time. Meanwhile, you have something like Sky Wars, and even the worst player in the game could still win in the end because they got the really experienced player to get greedy, try to go in, but the new player goes ahead and they snowball the player off while they jump into their island, for example. And in Rocket Spleef Rush, that noob probably isn't even going to know how to handle their Elytra well enough to get 1% of the way through the game. They're probably going to be like the first to die, so tough luck if you're new to Minecraft minigame servers, I guess. In short, Rocket Spleef Rush just doesn't have enough going on under the hood to be interesting and makes the games diverse, especially for players who play the server often, but the few elements it uses makes it basically impossible for bad players to get the most out of the game. And if you thought Rocket Spleef Rush was bad for all of this, allow me to introduce you to Hole in the Wall. Hole in the Wall is probably my favorite MCC Island game, but even I can acknowledge that the beginning where the walls are super slow is like watching paint dry. So not only does Hole in the Wall suffer from the same issues as To Get to the Other Side and Rocket Spleef Rush, that being that there's not a lot going on under the hood to make it interesting and the game's diverse, and that there are a few elements that they do use make it hard for bad players to get the most out of the game. It also suffers from the issue of lack of addictiveness too. Now, how the hell do I critique Dynaball? Game's aight. So there you have it. All the unpopular games on MCC Island have clear-cut reasons for being in the place they are, which is largely because MCC Island's goal is to bring MCC games to the server format, not convert MCC games into well-received and replayable Minecraft minigames, which is a respectable goal in and of itself. I just wish that the Nox crew would indulge in that fantasy a little bit more, and instead of being so wishy-washy like they currently are being. At least we have private lobbies, those are cool, but before I open that can of worms, there's also more to MCC Island than just their lower received games. I don't know what fishing is, so we're just going to skip over that. We'll start off with Parkour Warrior, which is mostly popular because of the dojo variant, which is honestly one of the best parkour practice places I have ever played on. On the other hand, I always hated the survivor variant of Parkour Warrior, but like, it's alright, it just suffers from the same flaws as the other unpopular games of MCC Island. Whoever wins is determined at the beginning of the game because of how much it rewards consistency and map knowledge, albeit less so than to get the other side on the ladder, but more so on the former. Moving on, much like Dystopian, I don't really know how to critique BattleBox. I think the game is good, it's just, I don't know. I feel it works better when you have a team of 4 coordinating over a group of randoms, since that team synergy is part of what makes the game fun. In other words, it's most fun in an event format. And then finally, we have the main and the most popular honcho of MCC Island, Sky Battle. Sky Battle was just Hypixel Sky Wars, but they took away the thrilling, high-octane combat the game is known for and substituted it with the ability to use diverse weapon pools to fight other players. Orbs of harming, sparks of levitation, bows being given from spawn, axes, cobwebs, creepers, TNT, you name it, and that's a weapon type that can be used in Sky Battle. I love the diverse combat they have in Sky Battle, but juxtaposing this liking is the core 1.9 plus PvP interactions, which is where I feel Sky Battle is at its weakness, especially compared to something like Hypixel Sky Wars, where the PvP in that was its strongest suit. Don't get me wrong, 1.8 PvP isn't exactly good. Having a major element of your success being based on how fast you can left click is, in a word, terrible. But you know what else is terrible? Having a major element in your success be reacting to when a tiny bar in the middle of your screen disappears. They're the same picture, guys, come on. I think that 1.8 and 1.9 plus PvP are both objectively pretty bad forms of combat, even if they're still fun. I mean, they're primarily designed for the PvE interactions in Minecraft, not for PvP. That's not to say they don't have their respective games that they can do really well in, though. The only issue is that Sky Battle is a game where I think that 1.9 combat does not work that well. Say what you will about shield PvP and its slow pacing, but without shields, the 1.9 plus combat system loses almost all of its strategic depth that makes it better than 1.8. Heck, I don't even think it's comparable to it without that strategic depth. Shieldless PvP makes time to kill low, and it makes deaths feel cheap unless you're at the top level. That's not even mentioning the fact that jumping like a rabbit without the care in the world is the best way to get kills due to the insane damage multiplier from critical hits, which discourage any other alternative strategy due to just how strong crits are. While the aforementioned 1.8 combat system similarly suffered from the issue of having low time to kill on top of its aforementioned arthritis-inducing combat, the fact that knockback actually existed and mattered in this old version added the slightest bit more depth to combat. You can't just go and start bunny hopping on people getting mad crits because they have a counter, hitting you and knocking you back. So the game forces you to instead continuously find ways to avoid your opponent's strikes, while also taking risk in order to find your own openings to attack. 1.9 plus instead has the battle be in who attacks first, assuming both players are on an even skill level, making combat feel much less fun as a result. I'm oversimplifying both combat systems here, but my point is that a large flaw with Sky Battle is the combat system they use. I'm not even claiming that 1.8 is better than 1.9, because I think 1.8 kinda sucks. So basically, all forms of Minecraft PvP are bad, and the fact that they're bad drags down Sky Battle in the process. So until Minecraft introduces mechanics like shields being parries instead of flat out blocks, a dodge of some kind, or some other cool additions to PvP like the combat experiments we saw before, Sky Battle will continue to suffer as a result. Sky Battle also has other flaws I haven't mentioned, such as slower pacing compared to other games, but compared to the biggest two I just discussed, they're all pretty much negligible. And that is all the games that have been released on MCC Island so far. I've been complaining a lot, and whether that's just or not, I'll be honest, I am sick of complaining. But just know this. The reason that I'm bashing and critiquing MCC Island so hard is because it's a server I love, and one I believe that has potential to be a fun and addicting minigame server that rivals even Hypixel in terms of both diversity and fun. But I still really like MCC Island even for what it is right now. While the flaws with the server may not make it infinitely replayable, That's not really the intended experience of the server. At least, I don't think it is. The intended experience for MCC Island is to be a server that you and your friends can hop onto, play a few games, just like the MCC event, which y'all love, and then you can hop off for the day. And I believe in that mission, MCC Island completely succeeds. So yes, while there are flaws, I believe that MCC Island is not just one of, but I'll go out on the limb and say the best Minecraft server in the world, maybe only beaten out by Hypixel. It will always hold a special place in my heart for the community that I was able to temporarily share time with. And for me, that is enough. Basically, all I'm trying to say with this video is that if the Nox crew isn't planning to make MCC Island infinitely replayable, they should just add Ace Race already! Welcome guys to the second intermission. I swear these won't all be on Parkour Warrior Dojo, and this might be one of the last ones where I just flat out yap. I don't know if you guys like these or not. Hopefully you don't if I'm getting rid of them, but like I hope you've enjoyed them so far, because I've enjoyed making them. Alright, unlike the first intermission, which I did exactly a week after I started the project, this one is made 3 weeks after the start, and I have the same amount of stuff done as if it was 2 weeks, so I'm kind of kidding, of course. I have a lot of stuff done. I think with this intermission I should be able to get back on track, and of course I haven't edited chapter 10.5 yet, but I think that should take me, as I said, right back on track with where I need to be. It's a very tight deadline, but I am enjoying every minute of this video. But that's not helpful. And I hope you guys are enjoying it too. Alright, so let's go over chapter 6 to 10 real quick. A lot of the stuff that I made in those chapters was kind of like a reflection of what happened in my past, right? Dystopian Games, Simp SMP, all these things, they've caused me to meet friends. They've caused me to develop as a person. All of that, you know? I feel GlitchyBurger was probably the least impactful of the channels. Because the thing is with GlitchyBurger is that, you know, I kind of gave up 90% of what I gained from GlitchyBurger when I left it. But, you know, I don't really regret that. I much prefer what I have now. But I won't lie. I miss a lot of the stuff that I used to have on GlitchyBurger. Like, but it's all in the past. And I figured that in my 4-hour Minecraft video, like I said in the beginning, how it would be disingenuous not to make this stuff my Minecraft video. If I didn't include all that past stuff, it would be... well, you guys wouldn't really know who I was and why I became the way I am. Alright, this one I think I'm going to have to actually focus in on. Because it's not difficult. You just have to lock in. I say while I am commentating the entire time. And yet, even though I do that, I still absolutely ace it because I'm the best. I hope chapters 6 to 10 haven't been too word heavy, but like, you know, I think they have been. Especially chapter 10.5, that was 12 minutes of like a GlitchyBurger MCC Island video, which like, I don't know. I hope the footage is good. I don't exactly have the time to re-record it because of the strict schedule I'm on, but I haven't edited yet, so I'm just gonna hope it was good. I hope it was good. Comment down below what you've liked most so far. This is an you know what? Yeah, this is engagement farming. I'll admit it. I'll admit it. It's not actually engagement farming. I really like reading comments on my videos. They're just the best thing ever. Alright, I should probably get a little bit more on topic. Oh, I hate this one. I hate this one. Alright, I am cursed. See, and now I'm gonna do the 4 block. Are you kidding me? You know what? No. I think I did this once before. Like, I tried to do it while I was working on video stuff earlier. And then I just got absolutely addicted to doing this and nothing else. Oh my. Alright, but see ya. Going forward, I want to lean a little bit out of the personal experiences that I've been yapping about for the past 15 years. Of course, I'm not going to get rid of them entirely. I do think that my personal experiences bring something unique to the table. But like, I'm going to be taking a back. I've told most of the story. I'm wearing a beanie now. I'm gonna take it off. But I've told most of the stories of the past that I can really tell at this point. There's not really much else related to Minecraft that I can tell. I mean, like, I can tell how I was like a punk in elementary school who wouldn't stop beating his classmates up. Would that be interesting? Probably, but I'm not gonna tell that story. That's for another day. That's for another day. Maybe later in this video. Who knows? But yeah, I just genuinely hope you guys have enjoyed so far. I've enjoyed making it, and I've enjoyed rewatching this video back. I need to leave queue. Wait, Hole in the Wall has medium players? Please, please, I must play Hole in the Wall. Going forward, I want to be a little more present focused, I feel. I don't have an exact plan for what Chapter 11 is going to be, but I think it could be cool to do modded Minecraft with viewers. I did a stream on that for my channel anniversary. And I think just showing... Why can't I speak English? I think showing off the modded community could be a cool way to kickstart Chapter 11 and Chapter 12. Besides that, I want to do a little bit more I want to do a little bit more real-time stuff. Not like this, of course, where I just ramble in an unscripted format with like 3 bullet points, which barely tell me what to say, but I want to do a little bit more live stuff so that you guys can actually get a feel for my personality. Because, like, besides this video being like a good video, I also want it to be one that brings in a big audience, because I feel now more than ever, I'm not like pressured to make it this way, but I would like to try to make YouTube my job as fast as I can. If I can make YouTube my job, that'd be greatly appreciated. The reason I want to make YouTube my job is now more than ever is because I'm going into college and I like to have a little bit more pocket change so that I can actually like justify doing YouTube videos. I like to have just a little bit of pocket change so that I can like buy food and stuff with YouTube money, but that's not exactly realistic. So worst case, basically, if this doesn't happen, I'm still gonna do YouTube. I just won't have I'll just have to like get a job or something as well, which, you know, is gonna take away my time from it. Which is why I want to put in a big effort to making YouTube a job at this point in time. I hope that makes sense. I hope that makes sense. And you guys, and if and if you guys have liked my content so far, then I win. No, that was just perfectly timed. But if you guys enjoy my content, I'd recommend sticking around, checking out some of my other videos. I'm gonna try to put out one at the exact same time I release this Minecraft video. I don't exactly know what the future is going to look like. I don't know if I'm going to want to do... I think I'm going to come back to Minecraft content. I'll talk about this at the very end of what the future of SenzuMike is like, but I think I want to come back to Minecraft content because I feel that my head is in a much better space than it was. Because to get a little bit personal here, starting from March 2024, which is around the time I quit Minecraft, is the period that my mental health was worse than ever. That's all I want to go into on that, but my mental health was super bad starting March 2024, and now I feel it's the first time in a long time that I felt like genuinely just as good, if not better, than I was in the past, so I want to roll with it, I feel. And I think I want to do Minecraft again, because at the end of the day, I want to be someone like Technoblade, who can inspire people to be better versions of themselves. And I want to be like a role model as well. That's like... As I said earlier, those are like some of the things that I really, really want to do with my content. Or I can just like be funny and make jokes and entertain people. And entertaining people is a pretty big part too. Oh god, I heard the door and I haven't talked about what I wanted. Actually, I've talked about everything I wanted to talk about pretty much. Why does it end the exact same way as the intermission for Chapter 1? Alright, I managed to get into a game of Dystopian. Let's go. But yeah, I'm gonna start getting suspiciously quiet again now that my parents are home. Much more deep voice. I will be speaking like this for the entire rest of the recording because I am that macho, and I am bestowed upon the hand of Thor. Oof. Oof. I think going forward, one of the big things I want to do is I want to make my content a little bit more focused on the present as opposed to the past. What does that do? I have no idea. I want to do more live recordings and I want to talk about more present focused stuff. Doesn't necessarily have to be one or the other. Okay, that's a chicken drop. Chicken droppy. Ooh, I killed a guy. Ooh, I killed 2 guys. Uh-oh. Okay, we're fine. We're fine. I'm stuck. Alright. We are, getting what some would like to call cooked like a nice ravioli. But I wanna talk about the present a little bit more. I wanna take this opportunity that I have with this big video to collaborate with a bunch of guys that I want to collaborate with. You know, all that jazz. All that jazz. No. Oh, I'm so dead. I hope you guys have enjoyed my non sequitur ramblings. It's been fun. It's been fun making this intermission, just like it was the last. I hope that it was enjoyable for you guys. I hope that you guys aren't, like, super bummed out by me saying I want to do more live stuff. But, you know, it's fine. It's fine. I'll still have a good balance of the non-live commentary stuff. The post-commentary, the scripted stuff. Because I do like that a lot. It's just, I want to balance that with modded stuff. No, not with modded. I want to balance that with live time stuff. Yeah, this is big brain time. But yeah, I think that there is going to be a lot of stuff going on going forward. I think that I should be able to get back on track, back on time with all the stuff that I have. And I hope you guys have enjoyed so far, and I hope you enjoy the rest of the stuff going forward. And yeah, I'm gonna record this game of Rocket Spleef Rush, but I might just awkwardly cut here. All right, boys, we're back in black with Chapter 11. Will a server ever surpass Hypixel? Watch on to find out. All right, before we get into modded Minecraft, I want to talk about something I said at the end of Chapter 10.5. That even despite all of its flaws, I believe that MCC Island is the best server in the world. Well, if I truly believe that, then why has MCC Island not surpassed Hypixel yet? Were you not listening to like the 20 reasons I listed in Chapter 10.5? I'm kidding, because of course, MCC Island isn't the only server that has tried to surpass Hypixel in the past few years. Hoplite and Tubnet have also tried to take over Hypixel's throne and... well, they both failed to do that for their own respective reasons. For Hoplite, it's because the server aimed to focus on catering towards the competitive Minecraft community as opposed to casuals, with it only having duels and UHC on its server, which, granted, it's still a respectably sized community. Tubnet just kind of fucking exploded. But you think that with these three amazing servers all coming out at the same time, and yes, Tubnet was pretty amazing when it first came out, that at least one of them would have withstood the test of time and managed to keep up with Hypixel at the very least. So why haven't they? For one, Hypixel's been around since 2013. It's had 12 years to steadily accrue new games, updates, and most importantly, a steady player count and community. But even if Hypixel and all these other servers release at the exact same time, I still think that Hypixel would be absolutely dominating the competition, especially if we assume that this would mean that games like Skywars, Bed Wars, and Hypixel Skyblock haven't been released to the world yet. These games are all groundbreaking, and to a degree they still are. And this is the root of why I believe no server has surpassed Hypixel. Multiplayer adventure maps, Quakecraft, Ghostleaf, The Walls, Paintball. There were 5 games released before Hypixel even released Blitz survival games, their first semi-popular game. After that, we have TNT games, Vampire Z, Mega Walls, Arena, 8 arcade games, The Blocking Dead, Crops and Crims, UHC, Warlords, Galaxy Wars, Build Battle, Turbo Kart Races, and all of that is just to get to Skywars. You heard that right. It took 26 game releases before Hypixel got their big break in Skywars. And then 2 years later, it was Bed Wars, which was even bigger than that. And then 2 years later, there was Skyblock. And that's the 200k player count. Combined with COVID, by the way. Combined with COVID. Looking back at the old days of Hypixel in comparison to the beginning of MCC Island, Hoplite, and Tubnet, the difference is night and day. Compared to these other servers, Hypixel had a much smaller and much humbler beginning, as the server didn't use many custom mechanics, instead doing the best with what Minecraft had built into it. In doing so, Hypixel enabled themselves to go with a quantity over quality approach to their minigames. That's not to say that their games were low quality, because they had all the necessities they needed to be good, but they were just more plain and closer to vanilla Minecraft for the most part. Now let's look at the other so-called Hypixel killers. Hoplite has 2 game modes, though a lot more dual subsidiaries. MCC Island has 8 game modes from at least 4 years of development, and Tubnet has had 4 game modes before it shut down. As opposed to Hypixel, which likely focused the majority of its time into designing the games, the rest of these servers focused on instead just prettying up their server. Which is what comes when you're already established, not when you're establishing yourself and don't have any bangers yet. To put my thoughts into a metaphor, Hypixel, MCC Island, Hoplite, and Tubnet were all given an hour to go on a mining expedition together and show off the most valuable mineral they could find. MCC Island, Hoplite, and Tubnet all decided to mine for about 10 minutes, only finding so much as a very smooth bit of rock, and then for the remaining 15 minutes, they decided to paint the rocks gold to mimic the metal's appearance. Meanwhile, Hypixel kept mining the entire time, finding a lot of rocks and even some copper along the way. But at the end of its journey, it found raw gold. And while it was jagged and wasn't the prettiest mineral, it was still decreed the most valuable, nonetheless. In other words, MCC Island, Hoplite, and Tubnet, they can spend all the time in the world that they want in prettying up and polishing up all their games. But at their core, the mini-games on these servers aren't as inherently replayable as Hypixel's roster. So, they get less players as a result. That's not even mentioning a bunch of the smaller factors, such as the fact that all these Hypixel killers use custom resource packs, meaning that people with bad PCs can't run the game. Say what you will, but of the first 5 years I dedicated to actively playing Hypixel, I played on a terrible laptop for like the first year or two. If I couldn't play on Hypixel then I would probably have never played on Hypixel later, and then Hypixel would have lost like $100 or $200 of revenue, which I've gradually spent on the server over its uptime. That adds up from all the kids who don't have good computers to play Minecraft on and wouldn't play Hypixel. Spin. So to go back to what I said at the start of this section, MCC Island, despite having what I would argue to be the best server on Minecraft, does not have raw gold on its hands. At best, it has silver, but going with the critiques I said in chapter 10.5, that polished up silver is still more fun to play with than Hypixel's gold, which has started to lose its luster for a little bit of time, at least for a little bit, because like, you know, the MCC Island games get boring fast and that gold coating wears off. Another thing to mention is that Hypixel isn't in a worse spot than ever before, like some people may claim. Skyblock makes up about 50% of Hypixel's player base at any given point, but even when you subtract Skyblock's player count, then you just get how popular Hypixel was back in 2018 and 2019. Their new game, Disasters, is also doing quite well for them because it's quite fun, but I won't lie. Things may actually start getting scary for them if they don't come up with another hit game soon, or massively revitalize interest in an old game. A lot of this stuff isn't even in Hypixel's hands in the first place, because I think that Minecraft minigame servers are just dying in general, and people are treading towards more casual, survival Minecraft experiences. I don't blame them either, because minigames rely on competition, and the most popular form of competition in video games is PvP. Point in case being games like Valorant or Marvel Rivals. Like, when was the last time you heard a competitive game being like non-PvP based? And as I mentioned earlier, combat in the newest versions of Minecraft is kinda shit for most minigames, and most people don't want to go back to 1.8, an unfamiliar version of Minecraft that they have to like go through all the trouble of actually installing just to get destroyed by thousands of sweats on Hypixel Bed Wars, or be first to get arthritis to compete with them. You know, it really sucks that Minecraft combat is this way. I mean, if they made a version more designed around PvP, we would probably see a rise in Minecraft minigames again, but Mojang doesn't seem interested in fostering growth in the competitive Minecraft community. If only there was some way that we could change the combat in Minecraft to better suit our needs. Wait, what is that? As a kid, I always adored the idea behind Minecraft mods. Taking Minecraft and modifying it to incorporate cool ideas for what you think would fit in the Minecraft ethos was always so cool to me. But don't get me wrong, I didn't particularly care about the mainstream modding scene. Instead, what I was and still am much more interested in is what I'll dub fan fusion mods. Basically, you take one property from a series I like, such as Pokemon, and then you merge that together with Minecraft, and boom, you get Pixelmon. It was always so cool to play around with these mods, but I never dared to do so much as a full playthrough with these, as I prefer to just screw around with them in a creative world for a day and then log off. This ties back around to all my critiques with survival Minecraft, most notably its lack of a goal, because most mods throw caution to the wind and just decide to add more stuff without purpose, making Minecraft Survival's existing issues worse. Take the modded Minecraft with viewers playthrough I mentioned earlier, which I did for my 2-year channel anniversary. While it was fun, all I did that entire time was walk around in random directions and find random buildings to go through, which is a fun way to spend a singular day of playing, but by the end of my time playing on the server, I felt there was really nothing else to do. Like, I know that I didn't discover 90% of what the mod had to offer, but like, there was no motivation for me to keep going and keep playing. On the flip side to all of the issues I have with modded Minecraft, there is Terraria, a game which I much prefer as a modded experience. Terraria allows you to use those fan fusion mods alongside the goal of gradually taking down bosses, which is a central goal. And while it was very overwhelming to learn what each item did on my first playthrough, by my second, I was very comfortable with the mechanics of Terraria and the mods I was using. I know there's got to be a Minecraft mod which makes a better survival experience and incorporates goals like I suggested in chapter 7, but Terraria still has the advantage due to having those goals built in. Though if that mod exists, please recommend it to me. I would love to play something like that. Of course, all this isn't to say that Minecraft doesn't have its distinct advantages over Terraria and the modded scene. For one, Minecraft is more clear and clean PvE combat as opposed to the rather rustic and tough to get used to combat of Terraria. It grants the player more freedom on how they approach the game, and it's in 3D, which like obviously adds 20 points of depth to the game. I ain't about to make the argument on whether Minecraft or Terraria is better though. I already made a video on that where my conclusion was that both games are so inherently different it'd be like comparing a platformer to a shooter. I mean, but Mario doesn't have a gun. Wait, I forgot about the rabbits game. Okay, instead of incoherently rambling, let's do this. Senzu's Guide to an Awesome Minecraft Mod. We can work with this. The first step in Senzu's Guide to making an awesome Minecraft mod is to have a clear-cut progression loop which the player is urged to, but not forced to follow. If I were to incorporate this into a mod myself, I would make it sort of like Breath of the Wild. It's completely open world and sandbox like Minecraft already is, but you start the game in a small dungeon, which shows you the unique mechanics of the game and the mod before you break out into the wilds. You're then told where the last objective for the mod is, which you could challenge whenever, but it's not recommended until you've got the proper gear from going through the mod. Let's take a look at this hypothetical model from the example of Pixelmon. The small dungeon you start in could be the starter town, and then the last challenge would be the Pokemon League. For the Pokemon League, you can even let new players go through Victory Road, the dangerous last route which tests all the skills the players have acquired throughout their journey, and let the noobs get stomped. This gives players a natural incentive to go through the game, challenge gyms they find while exploring the world, etc, etc, cause they know the mechanics right away, and they know the goal that they have to get past. The rule I'm talking about also applies to progression and items. Players should have some way to know what items they need in order to upgrade their weapons or get cool new ones, sort of like how Terraria has its guide. But in Terraria you also have to like use the wiki a lot, so just have some way for the player to know. Just enough items might be good enough, but I don't really know. This is just a guide. It's not a tutorial. My second criteria for mods is to make sure that players have multiple ways to get past obstacles. Going back to the Pokemon example, the primary objective in this hypothetical mod would be to get past gyms. They scale with your level, so you're never extremely outclassed, but there needs to be multiple ways to approach even just that gym battle. Simply grinding on wild Pokemon should never be the only answer. Instead, gym trainers could help with under-level trainers since, higher level Pokemon give more experience. Gyms can also encourage players to catch new Pokemon in order to gain type advantages. And like someone outside of the fire gym can encourage players to go find a water type Pokemon in a certain biome. Gyms can also have clear-cut weaknesses outside of type advantages, such as in Generation III's 5th gym. Norman, your dad, has come back with the Milk and a Vengeance, so it sends out Slacking, a pseudo-god with stats rivaling legendaries. However, Slacking also has one of the worst abilities in Pokemon, Truant, which means it can't attack every other turn. This means that if you have the move Protect, you can just use it and you are completely countering Slacking, and then you can just use your best damaging move the next turn. So it's just Protect, Damage, Protect to Damage. Some players might intuit different solutions to a problem than other players, and giving players lots of options is the best way to try to appeal to the largest number of players, I would say. There are certain times when of course you should only have one option to a puzzle, but just in general, you should make sure that the player has freedom with how they approach the game, especially something like Minecraft. And this ties in to my last criteria, that if you have all these goals, if you have multiple ways to approach obstacles, all that doesn't matter, because the mod has to be fun. That's it. Whether it's just a silly mod which adds some items which will let you fling across the map, or it's just a mod that revamps the entirety of overworld progression, I say just. But the core of that mod should be fun. But Senzu, how do I test whether or not my mod is fun? Well, just play it yourself. If you enjoy the mod, I'd say that's a good way as any to gauge whether or not the mod is good. The beauty of Minecraft mods at the end of the day is that it takes the already unlimited content that you can create in Minecraft and makes that roster even larger and more accessible. The criteria I just listed is also just for a specific genre of mods. Like, you could completely ignore all my criteria and still be known as one of the greatest Minecraft mods of all time. Biomes aplenty, anyone? And now, before we're done here, let's end things off with a quick, ultra-fast, swift, speedy, rapid-fire, briskly paced, almost zippy mod recommendation section. Even though I don't really play Minecraft mods. Number 1, Cobblemon and Pixelmon are both great if you're a Pokemon fan. I brought them up a lot in this video, and I'd recommend Cobblemon if you want a fully updated, more survival-like experience, whereas I'd recommend Pixelmon if you want a more complete, purely Pokemon experience. Number 2, Biomes Aplenty, as I mentioned, is one of the greatest Minecraft mods ever, adding a lot of cool biomes to your world. Number 3, what better way to explore those biomes of nature's compass, which guides you from biome to biome so long as you can craft the item required to use the mod. Number 4, Just Enough Items is an obvious one, as it adds a sidebar which lets you see all the items in Minecraft you might want to craft. Here's what it looks like. You go. It's cool. Number 5, if you want to look into fixing combat like I mentioned at the end of chapter 11, you might want to look at the Better Combat mod. This mod focuses purely on enhancing PvE and would probably suck even more than 1.9 plus in PvP, but with tons of reworks, cool animations, and fucking dual wielding, this system is one that you should not ignore. This combat system. My fucking god, I can't say words. Number 6, for Fabric, Sodium is a 100% must-have mod for optimizing your game, and for Forge, there is Optifine. Number 7, Logical Zoom can replicate Zoom from Optifine for Fabric users. What? Number 8, Irish Shaders is a good mod for, well, shaders. Number 9, you know I had to bring this up because of my name, but Dragon Block C is a great mod for 1.7.10 that brings Dragon Ball Z into modded Minecraft. It's a little primitive, but very fun nonetheless, under the pretense that you're a fan of the Dragon Ball series. Number 10, and finally, if you want awesome structures to explore, there's no better mod than name here. I forgot to get the name. There's no better mod than Dungeons Arise. I just had a blast playing this, just running around the world and exploring all the various structures. In fact, this one right behind me is actually one right here. The mod is just absolutely bloody brilliant. Like, there's so many structures added, and they're like very fun to explore. Look at all this, look at all this. And if you want more mods than that, you've come to the wrong guy. I'm not super big into the modded scene or modded Minecraft, but I still do want to share one of my experiences with it in this video nonetheless. Over on March 21st, I decided to host a much requested event for my fan base, modded Minecraft with viewers. Sorry for the ping. I mentioned it earlier, but basically all it is that I compiled a bunch of cool mods together for an epic modded experience with my fans. I collaborated with the homie MC3O to make this experience a reality, and I figured what better place to put our playthrough than here. So what are we waiting for? For Minecraft to fix its combat systems? We all know that's never happening, so enjoy! I'm out of here. I am so bad with words. Chapter 13. Modded Minecraft with viewers. Okay, hello. Hello, it's me. What's good? Yeah, you see that? I'm just gonna do my generic things that I do when I start Minecraft. Alright. All the weapons. All the items. Alright, I'm gonna prepare for the incoming raid of the Coliseum we're gonna have to do. Food. You can just use the axe to slice and dice more efficiently. Oh, that is like a skeleton in iron armor.
What's that in the water?
It's a zombie on a big phantom. I need to develop a plan of attack for this.
Probably with a sword.
Yes, yes, probably. Hello. Good day to you, sir. Alright, I think the plan is gonna be set my spawn point and then continuously die. You're here!
I just had a great idea. I'm gonna take down the entire place with just an egg. Watch this.
Alright, you got this. Yeah, you can't exactly enter through the front door.
Ow! Oh, there's one out here!
That's not the... Yeah, it's not... Do you got him? Oh, GG. Teamwork. 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 Alright, we gotta kill this guy.
Alright, I got the spawner.
Nice. Oh my, I just got knocked back.
Sorry.
Dante's flying away. Oh shit, I just got nuked. Alright. Ah! No, I'm dead.
I found a boot.
You found a boot?
As we can see, 2 gladiators going in for the kill.
Oh, thanks.
I feel yeah. I'm not
Okay.
Yo, what's up?
And it seems that Dante has just got shot and died.
Cannonball!
They carried the weight of millions of years on their back. One of them has escaped, and he's broken into the commentator booth.
This is to all the black women out there.
We love black women, yeah.
Okay, I'm dead. I'm sorry to all the
Oh, the Phantom's dead. Get him in the corner. He's not powerful when he's in corners. Ah, maybe he's powerful. Maybe he is powerful. I got him. 21 iron.
I'm not finding anything down here.
Down where?
Don't you mean underwear?
No. Alright, I think that was a successful business venture.
I broke like both my legs.
I am so not dying to vanilla mobs after killing that mega boss. Okay, you know what? Maybe I am. These vanilla mobs got hands. Alright, Alright, I killed an Enderman. He did not drop an Ender Pearl. What a scam.
This is an Ender Pearl. I'm pretty sure the Minecraft movie is just gonna be like Jack Black explaining the most simple things about Minecraft.
I can't wait for everyone to start quoting it for like 50 years.
This is a bucket.
Dear God.
There's more.
No.
What mods did you add to this?
See, I would tell you if I didn't already forget. I am in a big cave.
Is that like grandma's ashes? What is that?
You found grandma's ashes?
Oh my
in
god,
this
it
game?
had ash in it. Can you eat it? What? Can I eat it?
Can grandma go inside you?
What? Oh, that's kind of cool. I like
Yeah.
that.
Grandma's ashes are in the pots. Why? I had a dream about like there were these YouTubers that I watched and they were in like this building and they were like talking to this one guy who was drunk. So they go into this guy's room because they're like, oh, he's drunk, he needs like water or something. And goodbye, Dante. And they go into his room and they start looking around and then they find a severed figure in one of the drawers and then they realize that this guy was like a secret murderer this entire time.
Okay, the lore is crazy.
Yeah, and I remember at the end of it, the last thing I remember is they had like a Pokemon collection, but the Pokemon collection was actually like an eye spurting blood or something like that.
What?
And they were like, we're gonna mess with your Pokemon collection, take that, murderer.
Absolute cinema. Make it a film.
It's a masterpiece. What are some cool stuff I can make? Yeah. A skillet? What? Why is the skillet good? All I need is a brick to make it. You can give it sword enchants too? You can give it Bane of Anthropods? Alright, I need clay. I can make a wrap. You can like sleeping bag? Oh, sleeping bag.
Yeah, I looked at that, but I'm pretty sure it's just like a bed. I can make shepherd's pie? I was going to eat shepherd's pie later tonight.
Are you still going to?
Yeah, man, you gotta listen. English is not my first language, okay? That's a lie.
I find that hard to believe, yeah.
Yeah, I was about to say it is. I mean, it'd be cool if there was something inside of it. Like, if I was able to open it and there was something inside of it, that would be cool.
Clay! I trusted him from the start. I didn't trust him at the end.
Yeah, I definitely wouldn't trust him today.
Frying pan achieved! Yes, frying pan! Do I eat rocks?
Pretty much, yeah.
Not anymore. I went to rehab because of a different rock.
I think that's a... It's not I am coming over to you because I have supplies and stuff.
The fuck did I just do? What is this? Whoa, okay, we have to follow this.
1100 BL. I mean Boulevard.
Blocks. Blocks.
1237 Bakerwood Street.
I live on 308 Negro Royal Lane, Albuquerque, New Mexico.
What?
What the fuck? What the fuck?
What's what the fuck?
Do you not see that?
See what? I think my render distance is low. What are we looking at?
Go forward and you'll see.
Oh, what the? Oh,
Back
wait.
the good old days.
Put on this skull. You go colorblind.
Whoa. This is like what people saw in the 1800s.
All my goodies in here. You are welcome to take whatever you feel like. Okay, hold on. Wait, let me see it. Was there anything in it?
No.
Yeah, I didn't think so. Okay, what the fuck?
Bye. Alright, Nature's Compass. We can now find any biome we want.
Ooh, that's cool. Can we find a biome filled with hot mamacitas?
The fuck is a mamacita?
Looks...
Ah!
What the hell is that?
That's a demon. I banish thee to the Shadow Realm! Put torches, put torches. Wait.
I just broke it instead.
But torches are the temporary solution. Diamond.
What's your favorite kind of pie?
Good ones.
That is probably the best answer I've ever heard. I just like key lime.
Except people who hate indecisive. What's lime?
What's Lyme?
Yeah. Is that like the disease? Oh, there's a guy. He can't go down. He can go down the stairs.
There's ancient evils in this temple. Ancient, unawakened evil.
Okay, it's good. I hit him with the frying pan. You want me to go up to people and start looking at their spines?
Yeah, you don't do that? Okay.
The pirates were not. The pirates are too dangerous. With this, I'm gonna lure him outside and I'm gonna smack him off with this frying pan because it has higher knockback. Ah!
God darn it, why are they so strong?
They don't take knockback! Alright, I think my plan is gonna be to leave through the window. Second time's the charm. It worked. Alright, I got this. All we need is this.
And Dante has the flint and steel.
Flint and steel.
Okay, and he immediately sets himself on fire.
Alright, to hell we go, boys. We get an early access.
What the hell?
Whoa! Alright.
Oh, I looked directly at it!
My brain stopped working like a long time ago.
Lives. How am I supposed to get over there?
Jump.
Oh, fuck.
Come on, man. I
guess
thought
that
you were
means I'm
LeBron. That's all it is, Miles. A leap of faith.
Like,
what's up, Danger Fine? Bye, everyone. I see you next time. Goodbye. Alright, so yeah, that was chapter 13. I basically just wanted to show off a bunch of the mods in action. It wasn't really that interesting, but you know, I think it's fine. But yeah, I hope you guys enjoyed that section. It wasn't very boring because if you were bored with that, then I hate to think what will happen with this next section. Chapter 14. An interview with Loopy. Senzu, who the heck is this guy? You must be going loopy if you think I'm gonna keep watching after this. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Calm down, standard for the very attractive viewer. You might recognize I'm a go loopy if you've been paying attention so far, as I credited his new Super Mario Bros. Wii video with the fire line I wrote back in chapter 1. God, that was so long ago. Loopy is an up-and-coming YouTuber and streamer who got his start by doing Lethal Company videos such as Can I Beat Lethal Company as a Single Father or Can We Beat Lethal Company as Functioning Alcoholics? Who is this guy? His videos are a lot more low-key than the high-energy content I'm putting out, but he's still very entertaining nonetheless. He's even one of the fable few I subconsciously realize I'm stealing the voice of, because oh my god, this is immaculate.
Uncovering a deep, untraveled corner of my soul, a character I can only describe as a mix between a great fairy, the Joker, and a German traveling circus clown.
Throughout his time on his main channel, that's right, he has a second one too, he's been privy to a few other games such as Liar's Bar, and most notably for this video, Minecraft. So with all that in mind, I figured it might be interesting to have him sit down, serenade us, and talk about how someone more casual sees the most popular game in the world. Okay, Discord. Thank you, Discord. Alright, so let's start with the basic question. Who are you and what do you do online?
Hello, my name is Loopy. I am a YouTuber with around 20,000 subscribers. I mostly do co-op horror extraction stuff, think like Lethal Company or more recently Repo. I try and tell stories with my videos, but recently I've just kind of been live streaming most of my stuff. But yeah, that's pretty much me. I just make videos.
Nice. Alright, so just to let you know, this interview is going to be a little bit Minecraft focused, because as I said when I contacted you, I'm making a Minecraft focused video.
Yes, sir.
And this leads into my second question of, when did you start playing Minecraft and how often would you say that you play it?
That's a good question. So I believe the first version of Minecraft I got was around 2012, 2013-ish. I got it around like my 10th birthday, I want to believe. So I started playing Java for a bit then. And then later in the year I got my first like actual console, which was the Xbox One, and I played Minecraft Xbox One for a while. I would say it's one of my top games, especially on the Xbox. I had around like 300, 400 or so hours. Had a little world going on where we like farmed achievements. It was a lot of fun. But nowadays I don't really play it all too often. I keep up to date with like the news and such, but I'm more like play it on my own occasionally with the friends with the 2-week Minecraft phase, but that's about it for me.
All right, that's fair. And that actually leads into my next question quite well, which is on a scale of 1 to 10, how much would you say that you like Minecraft as a whole?
I give it like an 8 or so. it's I really like the repeatability that it has, and I'm able to like, you know, build a different house, you know, farm different things, do a lot of different things within the world, so that replayability is good. It's just, as with every other game, there comes that burnout factor where it's like, I kind of want to be doing something else right now instead of playing this. Hence the, you know, the 2-week Minecraft phase. But once that 2 weeks hits, it's fantastic from start to finish.
For me, it's like, I play Minecraft a lot more, as you know, like I'm making a big video on it right now. And that replayability is really a big factor of why I can play it more than the average person, I'd say. My fourth question is asking what would you say your favorite part of Minecraft is, which I'm guessing that replayability is that aspect, right?
Yeah, replayability is definitely my favorite aspect. There are like some other top contenders, like I don't know if you recall, but back in like the Xbox One edition, at least there used to be those mini games.
Oh yeah, I
like,
remember those. I
built
actually
into
made
the
a
launcher
video on it in the past.
Oh, nice.
For the replayability, would you say beyond that and going deeper into it, that the versatility of Minecraft is more so your favorite aspect of it?
Yeah, I mean, I like, I guess this isn't like saying anything new per se, but you know, like every world is different, every seed is different. You're able to go in one direction or go in another direction, and you're able to collect things, and you're able to build a house here, maybe move around, build a house here. You know, you get like a pet, like cow or whatever, get a name tag, name them like John or whatever you want. You're free to do like anything, right? There isn't really one set way to play.
Yeah.
I mean, of course, there's always like, you know, move on, build, kill the Ender Dragon, but like you really could do anything.
And I'm gonna go off the script here for a second, off of the set interview questions, because the way that I've heard you talking about the game for a little bit has sparked a little question in my brain, which is, do you typically play Minecraft just for the survival mode, or do you tend to, or have you experimented with other things beyond its survival? Like, say, adventure maps, creative mode, anything like that?
Never. I don't really consider myself to be a very, I guess, creative person in the aspect of, you know, building things. I always find myself, you know, looking up an inspiration or so, following a build guide, you know, meticulously copying what other people have done in like my own world. But I find a lot more, I don't know if I'd say like joy, I guess it's joy, about like going in my own world, getting a set collection of like blocks or whatever, setting out, finding those, collecting those, and then building something. Be like, yeah, this was fun. I'm glad I made this. It looks nice. Even if it isn't mine, you know?
Yeah, that's interesting. For me, it's, personally, the reason why that sparked interest in me in the first place was because I say this in the video, but I don't actually like survival Minecraft that much. I tend to, for me, my biggest thing that I like about Minecraft is like, what got me into it and what got me to stay into it is the creative mode and a minigame server you might have heard of known as Hypixel. I just really liked the community aspect of it and being able to, I like the combat of Minecraft. So I just figured that I might as well ask if there is anything else that you liked about Minecraft rather than just the survival mode.
Interesting.
And then time to go back on script. What would you say that your least favorite part of Minecraft is?
Hot take here, but I'm not really too fond of the community.
Oh, that's good, because I have questions about the community later as well.
Okay.
Is it like, what specifically about it?
Well, it's a lot of like, I guess I can't really blame the community. It's more of like the trends that are like kind of fostered by YouTube as a whole. Like the current YouTube Shorts trend that's like, don't click the sound, don't click the sound. That's just like farming views. It's like, come on, man.
Never actually heard of that.
Yeah, it's like these like bottom tier YouTube Shorts where it's like the most brain rot. Anything brain rot considered Minecraft, check the description, it's going to say don't click the sound, and it's just the farm views. So in that aspect, it's annoying. I agreed with the mob vote stuff, actually. I agreed with all that. I don't think like it should be up to us to consider, you know, what singular mob they should add in an entire year, in an entire development cycle. I feel like that's just kind of like, because, you know, the whole multi-billion-dollar company argument is always going to be there.
Like, because they have the development resources to put in all three, and we're not exactly game developers, so in that sense, we might pick what's worse, but even if it's because it's presented the best.
And also, I think in terms of like the YouTuber aspect, I'm not really too fond of how like this entire website mostly fuels just kind of negative comments.
Oh yeah.
Like I know, I'm not sure if you're aware of Sipover's nostalgia video.
I might be, but I'm not like. I don't typically watch that many survival videos, as I mentioned. I don't like survival mode too much, so I don't watch like that kind of stuff that often.
This one was more of a kind of like an introspective of sorts, where it's like a new Minecraft bad, old Minecraft good.
Oh yeah.
And it was just kind of a very poorly worded video, which, you know, in and of itself is unfortunate on Sipover's part, but the entire community just kind of tore him up. And like the videos about like going into his like, here's why Sipover's video is bad, to get like millions upon millions of views.
Yeah.
Which, again, I must say is not necessarily a product of the Minecraft community itself, but instead is just like the internet as a whole, which is kind of like, you know, it's a shame is what it is.
Yeah. I'd say it's might also be because just of how massive Minecraft is, and a video like that, I feel, fosters negativity. Because the thing is about that video, as you described it, is you said that it's modern Minecraft bad, old Minecraft good, right?
Yes.
Okay, I word this really badly here. Basically, what I am saying that Sipover's video, it attracts people who used to play Minecraft during their childhood. They have grown more negative and critical of Minecraft's aspects, and therefore ignore the flaws in their nostalgic youth, which is the survival mode.
That's basically what I unsuccessfully tried to say.
Yeah, and it's such a silly argument to me, because I see a lot of stuff where it's like, oh, what happened to SS Sunday? That dude fell off. It's the guy who makes content dedicated towards children.
Yeah.
Contrary to popular belief, we were all children at one point, and we might have watched him and enjoyed his content. But the kids today are not the kids who were kids 10 years ago.
Yeah.
Right? It's a completely different stratosphere of like videos and video types to keep those kids entertained. You know, like I could have sat down and watched like the Mutant Creeper Minecraft mod showcase by like, you know, I guess the All Estranged Sky Does Minecraft back in the day.
Yeah.
But like now these kids, they just want different stuff, and SS Sunday adapted to that, but still people are dunking on him. I don't know. It just doesn't make sense.
It's also because YouTube as a whole has changed for the most part, because regardless of what people say about, like, just disregarding everything that's in that video, I think that there is something different about modern YouTube compared to the old YouTube, and that's not necessarily bad, because what we have now, I say, is we have much higher quality videos. Like, if I go back and watch those old videos, it's just very different because of how low budget everything is, and at times it's just not entertaining to rewatch a lot of the old videos. That's not to say that there wasn't gold back in the day, but I would say that in the old days there was no incentive to do YouTube for profit, so the people who did it were people who cared about the site. But at the same time, those people were not necessarily those who were best fitted to making videos. Meanwhile, now we have the problem of YouTube is becoming a little bit more commercialized, but at the same time, it's becoming more high quality than ever. And it's like, I would say to people who say that old YouTube was better, no, it's not. It was just had a different set of problems. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
And now we're gonna go next question. Do you have any ideas or suggestions for how you believe Minecraft could be better?
I think Minecraft could probably be better if Mojang didn't stretch themselves as thin as they've been doing, I feel like.
What do you mean by stretch thin?
Well, of course we have the critically acclaimed Minecraft movie coming out in a week or so at the time of this interview. So of course they're dumping a lot of like resources into that, and like that free DLC pack for Bedrock or whatever.
Yeah, I saw that.
But more or less on the game side of things, Minecraft Dungeons was great, but it got support for like a year or 2 years after, and then I think, as far as I'm aware, they stopped supporting that. Correct?
Yeah, I believe so.
And then even this new Minecraft Legends games, which got support for probably less than a year, and it's already down and dusted.
I heard that Minecraft Legends wasn't as good, though.
It wasn't as good?
Yeah, as Minecraft Dungeons. Like, Minecraft Dungeons, I heard, was pretty good, but similar to other games in the genre, and then Minecraft Legends was just not great to begin with.
Yeah, I think that was like kind of like the leading reason as to why they stopped supporting it. But I think this is a well-rounded way to say, like, Mojang, you don't need more games in Minecraft. You have Minecraft. Like, if you just, you know, the age-old argument of you are a very extremely large and wealthy company, you should probably be putting most, if not all, of your resources just into the base game.
To play devil's advocate for a minute, I think the reason that Minecraft is probably trying to branch out with games like Minecraft Dungeons and all that is because at the end of the day, they have basically everyone in the world playing Minecraft. Minecraft is already the biggest game of all time. Why should they feel the need to put more resources into it when it's already doing so well? And instead, what they can do is they can pour resources into creating new games which have the Minecraft IP so that they can make extra money from fans of Minecraft just buying those games because they know they're going to buy them.
I think that's a great point, only that Minecraft has proven themselves wrong, like, I think twice now, with Dungeons and Legends. Like, they tried to break into, I don't know if Legends would be considered, like, in the MOBA genre, but as you said, it didn't do as well.
Yeah.
Either if it was because of, you know, development time constraints or whatever. But all that to say is it was more or less a flop, and Dungeons is, you know, I played Dungeons, so I thought it was a pretty good game, but, you know, that's it doesn't necessarily have, like, the replayability, which I guess to argue it doesn't necessarily need that replayability, because it's just a game in the Minecraft genre, you play it and then it's done.
Yeah.
But, like, unless they come out with, you know, for the lack of a better term, Minecraft 2, and, like, it becomes like a smashing success,
then
I don't really I don't know if, like, they should be able to make that argument where it's like, yeah, Minecraft is like our golden goose, let's just make more Minecraft spin-offs, that is.
It's a tough sell for, like, companies like Mojang, because at the end of the day, you bought Minecraft Dungeons in the first place, as you said. They succeeded in getting their few extra bucks. I don't know how much development resources they had to put into Minecraft Dungeons, but at the same time, they can't keep milking Minecraft forever because people have already bought copies of the game. Which is probably a reason why they're putting resources into trying to get Bedrock to be the more popular version, because microtransactions. But yeah, I would generally agree. If Mojang can put more resources into Minecraft, then Minecraft would be a better game in general, and I just wish that they had an incentive to do that. So, good suggestion for what Mojang could do to allocate their resources better. All right, we'll move on to question 7 now. A lot of the questions have been on Minecraft so far. These ones are going to be a little bit more personalized going forward in regards to what content you've made on Minecraft so far. Which, first and foremost, I will ask, why did you decide to make your fishing video, which is one of the most popular on your channel? I think the RNG video beats it out, but...
Yes. So, I've always wanted to, you know, Minecraft has, like I said, it's been a part of, like, my gaming career, I guess, for the past 12 years. And I've always kind of wanted to make a video on it, but I didn't necessarily know how to start. I'm not too good with, you know, making a series of videos. I'm not too good about, like, kind of going above and beyond in that kind of aspect, especially compared to a lot of other people on the website who are just, like, you know, fast-paced, fast edits, go, 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 go. Which, all the more respect to them, of course, but that simply isn't my style. I kind of wanted to lean into, like, my kind of overarching theming of gambling, for the lack of a better term.
Okay, I was not expecting that.
Yeah. But if you think about it, fishing is pretty much just gambling. You cast your line and you either get good stuff or you get bad stuff, or you get food. So I guess there isn't really a...
Yeah, gambling if you don't starve tonight.
That was basically just kind of like the idea I had going into it. It's like, I want to make a video. Fishing is kind of like the thing that would work with this. So let me just contact my guy. And then he just whipped up a mod in like a day's time. It's like, sure, let me play this.
Dang.
And then for most videos, just kind of a series of 2 or so hours of me just fishing, talking to talking to my mic.
Mm-hmm.
And then yeah, that was about it.
I don't have this in my interview questions, but I'll ask it anyway. Did you expect your fishing video to do as well as it did?
Nope. I think the hardest part about video content creation is that kind of wall that you hit halfway through where it's like, oh man, this is trash. I do not want to post this. It is not going to do well.
Yeah.
But most of the time it is just kind of a mental block. I mean, there's things where it's like, you know that if you post this, it isn't going to do well, but it's like, it's a passion project, you know, you want to get it out. And I've had that done a lot of times. Like my single father video, which I had no idea would do as well as it did, because Lethal was well on its way out of being, you know, relevant in this kind of sphere that we got going on here. Those kinds of videos and the Minecraft one have taught me a lesson of, if like you're passionate about what you're doing and you put like 110% in and you think and you know it's going to do well, then chances are it's going to do well.
Yeah. The only thing is that I've learned throughout my journey, how long have you been doing YouTube, just as a question?
I made this channel about 1.5 years ago.
Did you do YouTube before then?
I mean, I keep up like a personal channel, just kind of like my life's chronological stuff, but that's more kind of like me and my IRL stuff, just kind of like an anthology of sorts to look back on. So no, not really.
All right. I've been doing this for a bit longer to less success than you've had, but I would say something that I've learned throughout my journey is that passion isn't always an instant recipe for success. You also have to learn and get better with your content over time. And it's as you said, if it's a passion project and it's something that you're passionate about, you shouldn't expect the views to naturally come with it, because at the end of the day, you shouldn't tie the worth of that video to performance or the views behind it all. If you think the video is good, then it's good, and the video is going to be out there forever, and it's just a video that you're proud of in general.
And that's absolutely true too. I mean, me and you were at the sake of the great almighty Google algorithm, so that is the ultimate deciding factor in if we eat tonight or if we don't eat tonight.
Exactly.
And you know, if there was like a set way of getting like rich and famous off of, you know, playing game and yelling at camera, then, you know, we would have a lot more successful people around us, right?
Yeah.
But there is no set way to like get like beat this algorithm, I guess.
Yeah. That's part of what I love about YouTube. All right. This is fun to talk about, but I want to get a little bit more into the topic of Minecraft. So let me go back to question 8, which is, would you say that there was a difference in comments on your Minecraft video in comparison to the other videos you've made on like Lethal Company and the other horror co-op genre games, as you called them earlier? Or would you say that the comments were largely the same?
Absolutely different. Yeah. Part of like my mindset going into making my fishing video and like the commentary that I would do like in between like little stints I had going on is I knew this community is extremely hardcore in all the details. There is someone out there who knows more than me. There's someone out there who knows less of me, but it just so happens that the people who know more than me are a lot more vocal.
Yeah.
So a overarching bit that I had going on in that video was I would count the fake gamer moments in which I would do something that, you know, most people who play the game would actually know, as kind of like a way to get ahead of those comments where it's like, oh my god, this idiot just tried to break Diamond Door with a golden pickaxe. Boo him, get him off the stage.
I was like considering of whether or not you actually did that in my head.
Yeah, I legitimately thought that, unfortunately, but you know, it just kind of goes to show how like kind of removed I am from the game.
Yeah,
you know,
that's fair though.
But like I had a couple of comments where it's like, did this guy really, instead of drinking the honey, make them into honey blocks and use them as decoration blocks? Kind of cringe. It's like, I don't know that honey can heal you. I didn't know that was a food item, much less an item that you can craft, because I fished up those honey blocks. But it's a lot of that kind of things, like very extremely nitpicky bits.
Yeah.
I don't really understand, like, I guess it's just kind of like the type of person where it's like, ooh, I know this thing, and the YouTuber with 20,000 subscribers does not. I must point it out. I must point it out. Meanwhile, on like my lethal videos, it's like, you know, I mean, there isn't really too much to critique. Where it's like, ooh, why did I round this corner instead of rounding this corner? Are you stupid? It's like there's none of that kind of thing. But that's kind of like the mass difference. Like it feels like very more nitpicky.
I see. I mean, to be fair, I didn't know that you could drink honey as a food item until I was making this video either. I just discovered
there you
it
go.
in the trial chamber.
The more you know.
Yeah, I guess that makes sense that the community would be nitpicky. Were there nitpicks even though you still made a lot of those edits to negate that nitpickiness?
The one that kind of stuck out to me most was the honey one. I'm not really too sure of the other ones. I kind of made sure to stay on top of them. Like, you know, of course I'm not going to know the intricacies of like the sniffer's AI and how the eggs work and all that stuff. I feel like that's just kind of like a given.
What, you don't even know the sniffer's sniffs per second is actually correlated to its movement speed? Get on my level, get on my level.
Oh yeah, my fault. I guess I'll say it here, but in my original take when I went to the end to, you know, kill the Ender Dragon, I forgot to bring an indestructible block. So what you're seeing actually is a very spliced version of that fight.
Oh yeah, because you need the obsidian block to block the bed explosion.
Yes, and I happened to fish up a couple of enchantment tables, and I learned that those are also blast resistant, so I use those.
Oh, that's cool. As you can tell by the way I'm saying this, I had no idea for any of that either.
Yeah, I won't talk too much about it, but
yeah,
I went into detail on it on like a second channel video, but that's neither here nor there. But the point is, like, I'm a fraud, I guess.
So the biggest difference in comments was just the nitpickiness of the Minecraft community, right?
Yes.
Is there anything else that you would like to note that was different in the comment section?
Not necessarily. It's more people saying that I sound like Joe Pera and like how they appreciated like kind of like the different style that I have going on my channel compared to like other larger Minecraft channels. Just kind of like a place to, like, you know, chill out maybe.
Yeah, a lot of Minecraft channels are loud, mine
in
included.
Your face kind of thing. Yeah.
All right, and then my number 9 question was, for full transparency, basically I ask you your if there's anything more about the Minecraft community you'd like to talk about in comparison to the just in relation to the comment section, because number 8 was a question originally designed to ask you your thoughts about the Minecraft community in a kind of low-key way, but you already talked about that, so I don't think I need to talk about that anymore. Is there anything you'd like to add?
Just kind of like the difference in, it feels like a lot of people try and take, or they kind of take a high horse, and like it's kind of like a battle of the intellects, I guess, where it's like if you don't know every single thing, this is how I feel. This could just be completely made up in my mind, but I feel like it's kind of like a battle of like of the intellects, in that if you don't know like the exact AI a pig takes to get from one block to one block, then I am better than you. It feels like that's what it feels like to me as a guy who like reads my comments.
Yeah, well, at the very least, I don't think that you can argue. If you feel that way, I don't think it's in your head, especially if you're the one who's affected by it. I feel like with any big community with a lot to learn, there's going to be a lot more people who have everything planned out 100% of the time, and will disrespect people who don't have the benefit of hindsight because they do, I guess. I don't feel like it's inherently Minecraft thing, I think, is what I'm trying to get behind. So just to summarize, because my brain is melting and I can do no more than a summary right now. So the core of the difference in your comment section is the nitpickiness of the community and just the general, like, you sort of feel like you have to walk on eggshells, otherwise you're gonna get destroyed. And even then, when you were walking on eggshells in your video, you still got destroyed in the comments for not knowing what honey was.
Exactly.
I do a little bit more, as I said, Hypixel and stuff like that, and I haven't noticed as big of that. Survival as a whole is a much slower paced game where people can really sit down and analyze your flaws a lot heavier, so I think that's a big difference in my videos and your fishing video, I guess. I think the biggest thing with Minecraft is that as a community, you can't really segregate them to one small thing because there's so much in Minecraft that's different with every single little community. Yeah, that's my general thoughts on this. And it's about time to wrap things up. So, question number 10, I will now ask: do you want to make more videos on Minecraft in the future?
Yes, actually. If I lock in, my next video will actually be on a Minecraft mod pack called Cursed Walking, which is the zombie apocalypse mod pack.
Nice.
Yeah, I've taken a liking to mod packs, especially recently in these past 2 months. I did a playthrough with my guys on Beyond Depth, which was like a pretty popular mod pack that released around that time.
Yeah.
So I thought, hey, I have this. I like story-driven stuff. Let me just film myself playing this and then make something out of it, maybe. So I'm kind of going in with the same precautions of like, oh man, there's a bunch of different guns in this mod pack. I sure do hope I don't flounder over ammo types or gun types.
I don't think that you will be as harshly judged in the modded community, but I don't know. I haven't made modded videos.
Yeah, no, I mean, I don't anticipate like people lashing out that I don't know what 5.56 ammo is and why this gun takes it and this gun doesn't.
Yeah.
You know, as long as I don't make like a critical error, which knock on wood, I don't think I have made so far. I should be okay. But yeah, it should be a lot of fun, and I'm happy to be doing it.
All right. Well, that's basically all the interview questions that I've had. Thank you for your time with all of this. I appreciate your answers, and I think it's gone a little bit different direction than I was thinking it would, but I still think that the general idea behind it all, which is I wanted to showcase what someone like who isn't as experienced with Minecraft and isn't as deeply ingrained in, well, you're still experienced, but you're not as deeply ingrained in the community. I wanted to see what they think of the game, and I think that you were very much a good person to ask to show your thoughts on it. So thank you for that.
Great. I hope my answers were sufficient enough and comprehensible enough.
You'll get to see this in like June when the video comes out, and it's gonna be 2 hours in.
Jesus, really?
Yeah.
What are you making it on? What's like the topic?
Minecraft. Up, down. What the fuck? So that was Loopy's interview, and it went a little bit differently than I was expecting, and not just lengthwise either, because goddamn, that was long. For one, Loopy's played, well, maybe just a little bit more Minecraft than I was expecting. He's played for 2 more years than me, but who's counting? But I feel that nonetheless, Loopy still gave some very interesting insight. In terms of our interest in Minecraft, I feel me and Loopy are fairly far apart from one another. He prefers more survival-based experiences, whereas I prefer more competitive experiences from the game, and that, in turn, has made us develop differing views on not just Minecraft itself, but the Minecraft community as well. For Loopy, Minecrafters are a very nitpicky, almost elitist group who will eat you alive at even the slightest misjudgment on his part, whereas with me, well, I've been in the Minecraft community for so long that I don't really have a stereotype to give. For me, the Minecraft community is so vast and is a community that I've seen so many parts of over my years on this earth that I don't really feel like I could stereotype any real traits on it. And because I can't really identify any traits for myself, I want to look a little bit deeper into my thoughts on the Minecraft community, instead of just putting into like one sentence and being done with it. Minecraft is a game that's been around for a while, and as I just mentioned, it's quite tough to generalize what the Minecraft community is because of just how many sub-communities there are. Even if you limit the scope of what the Minecraft community is by a lot, there's still so many varied groups who hide in every nook and cranny of this game we call Minecraft. To list just some of those nooks that I've been a part of, I was a part of the player base of multiple Minecraft minigame servers, I was an event player in the Minecraft event community, I'm currently getting really into modded Minecraft ever since I made that section on it back in chapter 12 and 13, and like, I'd argue that I'm still being overly broad here with even just these sub-communities. From minigame servers, we can go into Hypixel to Hive or Mineplex, and don't even get me started on how many modded communities there are. Like, modded Minecraft is such a broad term. You could be talking about, like, Optifine, or you could be talking about, like, the balls mod, I don't know. But my primary point about all this is that the main Minecraft community that Loopy talked about in his own interview doesn't really exist. It is, at most, a few of those aforementioned subcommunities which altogether are experienced enough that Loopy's mistakes were trivial in their eyes, which, to be fair, I did try to mine diamonds with a gold pickaxe, but nobody's perfect, okay? I mean, just to show an example of this, back in Chapter 3, Technocat literally said that his favorite part of Hypixel was the community behind the server, and I feel these polar opposite takes from these two just perfectly encapsulates the diversity I'm trying to spotlight here. There is no one Minecraft community, and the fact that Technocat and Loopy can have just such different opinions on it really speaks to that. So do I just believe that Loopy is criminally wrong in his take? Do I believe that Minecraft are a Cheerio loving bunch who just are so innocent and so pure? No, that's stupid. Of course, Loopy's opinion isn't wrong because it's an opinion, it can't be wrong. But at the same time, I do think there is also some factual basis to it. It's just that instead of just being the main Minecraft community, it is a sub-community that Loopy was talking about. And to nobody's surprise, I think that the main sub-community that Loopy was talking about in his interview was survival players. From people who make adventure maps to those who play Bed Wars, pretty much everyone had their start with Minecraft by creating a new world, punching a tree, and then going in infinite directions from there. So it seems obvious that the most popular game mode in Minecraft would be that first one that everyone experiences. But it's important to remember that the survival community isn't one-to-one with the Minecraft community. My main source being my own fucking self and my lack of desire to play survival. I'm out of here. It is also important to recognize though that the survival community is one of the biggest communities in Minecraft. And I feel if we're analyzing the Minecraft community at large, there's no better place to start than there.
I hate this community.
I'm mostly joking here, but there is still some truth to my words. Of course, the Minecraft community is large, and saying that the entire community is bad is annoying for the majority of the people in the community who are pretty cool people. But I think it's worth mentioning that the survival community is one that tends to foster negativity, at least in recent times. Petitions to stop the mob vote, bashing Mojang for their lazy and at times scummy practices, constantly claiming that old versions of Minecraft are better. Look, I'm not trying to argue that these takes are wrong, but the sheer amount of takes like these I've seen from the survival community is ludicrous when compared to the amount of positive takes they have. TLDR, they are very negative. To give an example of this, whenever a YouTuber like, let's say Dream, gets called out for doing something bad, yeah, it's great to a degree. This person was always bad and deserved to be called out, but at the same time, there are an equal amount of people who will say, oh, I always knew he was bad, or, oh, I'm gonna dox him because of this, and it's like, no! It doesn't matter if the person is bad or if the community is angry, that criminal pseudo-vigilante behavior isn't acceptable. But the people who are engaging in this behavior typically don't care, because a lot of them already wanted to do all this stuff in the first place. They're already so negative and cynical, and now because Dream is getting cancelled, it's the perfect time to be negative in a way that can be played off as just and good. A scenario I'm sure that Minecraft survival mode enjoyers are all too familiar with. As I said earlier, and as Loopy said, look at this.
There is someone out there who knows more than me, there's someone out there who knows less of me. But it just so happens that the people who know more than me are a lot more vocal.
These people I'm talking about are not but a verbal minority. Even on just the Minecraft subreddit, you can see that the community is much more than just the negativity I mentioned earlier. It's ironic that the first thing that I see is negativity, but you know, that's fine, that's fine. But we have this guy who's looking at pillagers over. This is a funny screenshot because it's just, this guy's never seen pillages before, and then he's just, I'm not gonna explain the joke. Oh, this is really cool. See? What? This is awesome. Look at this shit, dude. Why do you get a gun? See, this is just incredible what people can make with Minecraft. Community is genuinely amazing. Why is him? What? As you can see by all of this, there's a lot of positivity in the Minecraft subreddit. And if there's positivity on the subreddit, I think you can intuit that there's positivity within the entire community. I think if there's one big thing that I want to spotlight here, is that the Minecraft community is vast. And despite all the negativity that comes with some aspects of it, it's important to remember that above all else, the creativity of an individual remains supreme when it comes to enjoying Minecraft. Which is why it has so many sub-communities. So at the end of the day, what Loopy thought about the Minecraft community being overly critical is more than likely true. But the people this game has influenced is much larger than just that vocal minority. Just be careful not to poke the hornet's nest, I guess. Okay, that was a pretty short section. I don't really know what else to really do with that. If you couldn't tell by me running around blindly, I am mostly running out of ideas for what to do. I mean, it's been like almost 3 hours and I have a lot that I still want to talk about, but it's like, I don't know what exactly to do next. So I'm gonna just hit you with a nice, solid Chapter 5.5 certified intermission.
It's 15.5, not 5.5, you cretin.
Welcome to the intermission section, which, what do you know? It's on Parkour Warrior Dojo this time. No, it's on the Parkour Warrior lobby. If you haven't taken a break from this video already to go like outside or get water or something, or like to play video games, please do. It's been like 3 hours. Are you okay? Like, I'm surprised anyone can even listen to me for that long. I mean, I'm flattered, but take a freaking break. All right, you took your break and now you're back. All right. We can keep going now. I'm just going to use this intermission to give a quick little update on the video making process. As of April 4th, 2025, I'm back on schedule. Well, I'm 1 minute behind this. I was originally going to have this section be like a bloopers reel of all the footage I recorded so far, but after putting the basic template for that together, it just isn't the most entertaining stuff. And so that's why I decided to just do this little scripted section instead. These guys are memers. I'm not too upset about not being able to put in that bloopers reel though, because the only reason I wanted to do that in the first place is because of the 100 gigabyte file size of this video so far, and how that did not look great on my PC, which is only made worse by the fact that I only have 50 gigabytes remaining on my hard drive. So yeah, I've got to do some hard drive cleaning and cleaning up the gold. So yeah. I've got to do some hard drive cleaning, and cleaning up the good old folder for this video is a small part of that. I'll probably keep the stuff I could do something with, while deleting a lot of the background footage, downloaded videos, and stuff like that, because I bet that takes up like half the file space. Enough about file sizes though, because I think it's time for a retrospective. As I mentioned, my intention with chapters 11 to 15 were to make more present-focused sections, and I think I succeeded in that regard. I feel pressured to do anything. I have to stay as still as a statue. Spider-Man, okay, the bear is gone, but Spider-Man is beside me still. Spider-Man, get out of here, please. How did this become like more chaotic than any of the live sections? That's crazy. Get out of my sight! Get out of my sight! No, run, please. Leave. Get out of here. I don't want you to. Okay, no, he's looking away. I'm back. Oh, he's gone. The last section was quite a bit of fun to make because, as I mentioned, it inspired me to get out of my comfort zone in order to actually produce it. I quite enjoy making analysis stuff, which is why I obviously enjoyed, you know, doing the whole thing on the Minecraft community and doing the whole thing on the Hypixel and this comparison to other servers. But let's get into the bigger sections first. Modded Minecraft is actually the second biggest section here. And as I mentioned earlier, me making that section actually inspired me to create a modded world I'm playing in fairly consistent. What am I doing with the camera? But the biggest part of that last section was undoubtedly Loopy's interview, clocking in at double the runtime of any other chapter in this video. At least so far. Maybe I'll make like a 12-hour section, who knows? But hopefully not, because I went insane from just editing Loopy's interview. So yeah, because of that newfound insanity, Loopy's interview got me thinking a lot, as you could probably tell from chapter 15, and I want to keep that momentum inspired by Mr. Loopington going. One of the more interesting takes I want to delve deeper into from Loopy's interview is the take of, if Minecraft or Mojang put more time and effort into the base game of Minecraft, it would be better. I want to share my thoughts on this take that I was frankly too ill-composed to put together back in chapter 14, and well, there's no better place to start this off with than Chapter 16, the April Fool's updates. You're gonna have to zoom in and post, because I don't have Optifine zoom on this. Looping back around to Loopy's interview, get it looping? Loopy said in his interview that if Mojang simply allocated more development resources to the game, then Minecraft could be a lot better than it is now. And I've heard this argument a few times in the past, but the most common time that I've heard it was when the Poisonous Potato April Fool's update came out. For those uninformed, ever since like 2015, Minecraft has been consistently putting out some pretty high quality April Fool's jokes, whether that be in the forms of updates or otherwise. From the Love and Hugs update to Minecraft Plus in 2021, these April Fool's updates were relatively minor until 2022 with the release of one block at a time, an update where replacing the traditional inventory was the ability to hold one item. Not in a regular way, but like this. This is crazy. Progressively though, the updates got bigger and bigger and bigger, from the Vote update in 2023 allowing you to go to the moon and adding a variety of new spins to Vidal Minecraft, to the Poisonous Potato update in 2024 adding an entirely new dimension to the game. to the most recent update in 2025 known as Craft Mine, which overhauls Minecraft with an entirely new skill tree system, which I actually have right here. I can do this. Custom world generation mechanics, and a sort of roguelite progression system. And yeah, when I say all that, I get where people are coming from with Loopy's argument. Each of these April Fool's updates are insanely fun to play through, from playing the Poisonous Potato Snapshot solo to playing Craft Mine with my friends, but if Mojang has all this time to add stuff to the Poisonous Potato update and Craft Mine, then why don't they just update the actual game?
That's not how that fucking works.
Consider the following. One of the biggest complaints people have about modern Minecraft is that it's too complicated. Now, if people are complaining about this now, then think about what would happen when Mojang starts to add skill trees, poisonous potato dimensions, or anything they added during the April Fool's updates. But Senzu, even if adding stuff directly from the April Fool's updates would be a bad idea, when Mojang seemingly put so much time and effort into the April Fool's updates, couldn't that time instead be better used to work on bigger and better Minecraft updates? Excuse me, but do you hate fun? Like, yeah, from a purely logical perspective, it makes complete sense that Mojang should shaft the April Fool's updates and just put more resources towards the main Minecraft game. But at the same time, these April Fool's updates are fun, and at the end of the day, that's the goal of a game. To be fun. But we don't have to take things so seriously. Beyond the fact that this counter argument doesn't really matter to the argument I presented, because like, people would still complain about Minecraft being too complicated, I don't really have any real solid arguments to combat this point specifically, because like, by all means, yeah, working on April Fool's updates are a waste of time for Mojang, but like, again, do you not want a cool event in the form of a fun update which ultimately takes away from nothing? And, well, that's all I really have left in the tank. Thanks for watching this episode of Senzu Complains to a Person Who Doesn't Exist, also known as schizophrenia, and I hope that my probably poorly worded and aged takes have helped you see why I believe that the idea of Minecraft will just put more resources into Minecraft is one of the few things I disagree with Loopy on. Minecraft is one of the biggest games in the world, and survival mode is an experience which Mojang feels the need to keep the way it is because, well, it's survival mode. If they take any risks with that game mode, even if it's a change which makes the game objectively a million times better, people will lose the comfort of the never-changing nature of survival. And in order to keep that feeling, Minecraft cannot invest all their man-hours into making more Minecraft because a lot of the thought that goes into maintaining the state of Minecraft survival happens outside the Java development kit. Now, do I personally agree with this philosophy? No. I didn't create one of the most successful games in the world, which continues to have a thriving community, so I don't really think I get to speak on how the game should be better. Even though I literally have an entire section dedicated to that. But yeah, I'll leave things there and talk about another element that somewhat relates to Loopy's take that I've been discussing in depth here. The fact that Mojang already has Minecraft and they don't really need to expand past that. Yeah, that's right, it's time to talk about I am Steve and move on to talking about Minecraft as a franchise and not a singular game. But before we do that, let's go over the April Fool's updates in a proper review format, because I think they deserve it. I mean, they've just been such a good boy, don't make it weird. Hey, I just watched one video from Barlex Live called Are We About to Enter a New Golden Age of Minecraft, and it has changed my view on some of the things I brought up in Chapter 16. Don't get me wrong, I still agree with most of my points, but the one thing I want to touch on is the solution to the argument that Minecraft is too complicated, and that is these smaller, quality of life updates that Mojang has been starting to do. In Barlex Live's video, he argues that around the time Microsoft bought Mojang, the development of the game massively slowed down, and updates started to become heavily themed, leaving no time for smaller features to be added, such as adding falling leaves or adding variants of the pig. He argues that this new update pattern that Mojang has developed may lead to a renaissance in Minecraft, and I'm honestly quite inclined to agree with him. Adding all of these smaller quality of life features to Minecraft over adding a whole bunch of new mechanics you have to go to the wiki to understand, like the cartography villager, is both catering to people who say that Minecraft is too complicated because these features are simple, while also satiating the demand for new content at the exact same time. So yeah, I don't really think my arguments in Chapter 16 were wrong, I just wanted to add this as a footnote for how Mojang has improved the development process in a way that Loopy might be proud of. Anyways, enough about all of that, enough about ruining my perfectly good transitions. It's time for Chapter 16.5, my review of the April Fool's updates. Alright, tier list time. I'm a completely original content creator, baby. Starting off with 2010, Notch wrote that he had planned to... Wait, so he didn't even make anything? Amazing prank, S tier. 2011 has one of my personal favorite pranks because I like TF2. They made Minecraft have microtransactions. And unfortunately, that was not the last time they did that. Like, just look at this little slate layout and you'll understand why I love it. It's just so charming and pays homage to another game that I love. It'd be a little bit higher if it had some actual functionality added to it, but nonetheless, amazing prank, A tier. Wait, GIFs work on Tier Maker? 2012 is a little bit of an odd one because the prank is actually ingrained in some beef that Notch had with Bethesda. I don't know if any of you guys know of the old Minecraft launcher. I feel like Spider-Man in Civil War when he asked if any of the Avengers had seen Empire Strikes Back. But there used to be a game advertised on there called Scrolls, which is a card battler or something. I didn't really care about that ever, but Bethesda did because they thought that they owned the name Scrolls because of the Elder Scrolls and tried to sue Mojang. So in an absolutely Chad level play, Notch announced Mars Effect just to piss off Bethesda. Wait, but Bethesda doesn't even own Mass Effect. This was a pretty cool April Fool's joke and actually almost became an entire game, but was cancelled. Overall, this joke requires a little bit of context to understand, but holy crap is the payoff with that beef oh so savory. This is a solid C tier due to its lack of real content, but it'd be higher if Notch released the game associated with it. Holy crap, that would be like the coolest story to a game's creation ever. After that, Mojang made Minecraft 2, adding TNT slabs and diamond chickens. Did I mention chickens can now kill you? S tier. Also, I gotta give it S tier because it's the OG update, and I gotta pay respect to that. I'm like 90% sure I remember actually participating in this update, but on April 1st, 2014, the entire world became the mob that tanks 90% of all player-generated explosions and 90% share of villagers. This was a pretty funny April Fool's joke, so I'll give it a nice and solid A tier. Like, just imagine you wake up, get on Minecraft, and then the entire world is just villagers. I'm sure tons of people were confused as hell back in the day, me included. Next update, Love and Hugs. I did not play this, but it sounds kinda cool, but boring because, like, there's no PvE, so there's nothing really to this. It just actively makes Minecraft worse. And unlike Minecraft 2, this isn't, it isn't that insane of a prank. Sorry, but I gotta give it a D tier. This lack of coolness trend continues with the trendy update. Get it? I'm sorry, but these updates just have absolutely nothing to them. But you know what has a little bit more to it, though? The Mine and Craft, a parody of Nintendo's Game & Watch system. Did Nintendo make the Game & Watch? Probably. Either way, the Mine and Craft is a B tier. There's nothing actually associated with it, but the trailer was still really cool. 2018 had the texture update. Wait, wrong texture update. Ah yeah, there we are, B tier. Now we can stop ranking these in terms of funniness and start ranking them on funness with Minecraft 3D. One of the first major updates to change Minecraft, and well, this is a nice homage to Doom and other classic era games, but it's also quite limited. C tier. The Infinite Snapshot. S tier. This snapshot is just really cool. It adds infinite dimensions to Minecraft, which you can explore at your leisure via portals or commands, but it's less about that, and more about the precedent that it set for what an April Fool's update could be.
Screensavers!
In 2021, Mojang released Minecraft Plus, a screensaver collection. I mean, for that name alone tied to a screensaver collection, I gotta give it an A tier. 2022, one block at a time, that's an S tier, baby. And after that is the vote update. And, I played this for my video and I didn't like it. I played very little of it, and everything that I played and voted for didn't actually give any major changes to vanilla Minecraft. And the fact that I did not use shields in this playthrough did not help, because oh my lord is caving hell without them. So, how the heck do I want to rank this?
Yo, FOZZY claps. So, I've been brought here to talk about the vote update, one of the April Fool updates that the game releases every year. And low-key, I don't know what Senzu already talked about, so I'm gonna assume he talked about nothing. So let's start with, what is the vote update? Basically, you play normally, right? But every now and then, a new vote will pop up in the menu, giving you a few options of things that can happen in your world. So like, a lot of things can happen. For example, you could go to the moon, you could go to another dimension, you could have a big head, you could have everybody be big. There's probably like hundreds, maybe thousands of other things you could apply to your world. Now, what do I think of the update? I think this is one of the best updates of all time.
That's why he's the GOAT! The GOAT!
No, I'm not exaggerating. The reason why I like this update so much is because every new world you start, each playthrough is a different experience. Because the set order of things you can get is always randomized, keeping the gameplay very fresh and very fun. Now, I did play the update in hardcore mode for a bit, and I recorded some highlights, so I'm about to play them.
Wait, what shape proposal is this?
This is, I don't know, it's like 2 years ago. Piston push limit is 19. Piston push limit is 0. Piston push limit is 13. 19. You can ride this big ass horse. Oh, something cool too because of these giants. Look, this is a dead pig, right? Damn! I know, half a stack of pork chops. Like, I don't have to worry about pig ever again. The only problem is the mobs.
Oh wait, you got a one-shot now? Damn, you should have no problem killing the mobs then if they have the same health.
But I'm too scared to try with that creeper. That creeper's gonna, like, kill everybody. Oh yeah, I have one where it's like, you can fish anything.
Fish anything? What does that mean?
Like, you can get any item from fishing.
Bro, imagine killing the iron golem. You get so much iron from that shit.
I'm not trying to start no beef with that big-ass iron golem. I'm gonna die.
I was about to get, like, full netherite armor.
What the hell?
Lingering
potion of swiftness. I got an acacia log on my second one. I'm not gonna lie, I could probably just play the whole game just fishing items. What is that? Arrow of night vision.
Hey man, shoot yourself.
I'm not gonna lie, this is probably like the most fire one I've gotten. You know what? Forget the game, bro. I'm just gonna play like this. Splash bottle of skeleton horse.
But throw on yourself, We gotta see what to do.
Throw it on myself, I'm gonna die.
You gotta try it out.
No, bro, I'm on hardcore, bro.
It's just skeleton horse. It's probably gonna spawn like skeleton horses or some shit.
Yeah, which is bad. That could kill me.
What do you mean? They're horses. They're not gonna kill you.
Alright, I'm throwing it.
Go! What the fuck?
Bro, where the horses at, man? Boots. Alright, bet.
Run there?
Ah, hell nah. My head big as fuck.
What the fuck?
What? Grass?
Bro, does not like grass.
Oh! My horse!
What you got?
My horse!
Oh, you're stuff.
My horse! Bitch, walk off! Oh damn, a sheep died here. What happens if I spawn this piglin brute in the overworld? Does it zombify or does it still kill me?
Sorry, I'm gonna try this out.
Oh! I forgot they're giant.
Are you good? Stop having a seizure.
Bro, I spawned a piglin brute, but I forgot they're giant.
Freaking dumbass.
Wait, what the hell? Did I just get a fish from fishing?
Ah, hell nah.
I'm looking for diamonds, while the Minecraft YouTubers are looking for miners.
Senzu, I'm looking at you. Izuku Midoriya from My Hero Academia versus Asta from Black Clover.
Bro, it's Asta. Deku is not killing nobody. Deku is filling my McDonald's order. I'm 1 block high now. Bro, I'm inside a horse. Hey yo, enable other portal. What does that mean? Moment of truth.
Look him up. Alright, go on.
Oh shit!
Got a screenshot. Wait, screenshot. You got a screenshot before you go on.
Oh shit! Aether, here I come.
Serena.
What the fuck?
Father, you don't have a...
Oh, I'm fucking dead.
I guess we'll never know what happens. Anyways, vote update S tier. After that vote update, 2024 saw the release of the Poisonous Potato update. This is one of the first April Fool's update I actually played on release, and honestly, if I was dedicated enough to get a lot of the cool weapons it added, this would have probably been a lot more fun. That's not to say that I didn't have fun playing it. No, this update actually has a lot to it, and it objectively improves upon vanilla Minecraft, and it allows you to spawn potatoes on the launcher. I gotta give it an A tier, not an S. Like, the Poisonous Potato update, a lot of its features are a little bit but no matter what, the Poisonous Potato update was just a super high quality update, and whatever followed it had to be big. Oh, and trust me, the update that came after Craftmine certainly met expectations. I played Craftmine together with my friends, and oh my god was it fun. Craftmine turns Minecraft into a roguelite where you're challenged with beating preset levels within the game by finding an exit, while gradually improving your player's strength along the way via a skill tree system. Craftmine is honestly really damn fun. The only downside of it is that the difficulty doesn't actually progress the further you get into the game, making Craftmine get boring after a little bit, especially when you get extremely overpowered and can just one-tap everything. So, even though this adds a lot more than the Poisonous Potato update, I can't realistically give it any higher than an A tier, which is still, I would say, a really good ranking. And there we are. That's my tier list of all the April Fool's games. I hope that you got... No. I live. And yeah, that's all I really want to talk about with the April Fool's updates. here's my tier list one final time, and let's do what I said I would earlier, and let's move on to Minecraft. Not just a singular game, but as a franchise. Does that even work anymore? Alright, that's enough of misrepresenting Loopy's arguments for one day. Let's instead talk about Minecraft now, not just as a singular game, but as an entire franchise. When I think of Minecraft as a franchise, there are 4 things that immediately come to mind. Minecraft Dungeons, Minecraft Legends, the Minecraft movie, and Minecraft Earth. Notice how story mode wasn't there. Minecraft Story Mode, as I'm sure many of you know, was released in October of 2015. Similar to other Telltale projects, Minecraft Story Mode saw the player go through a choose-your-own-adventure story, with the main objective being to defeat the wither storm that was created in the game's first chapter. And I really like this game. The choose-your-own-adventure aspect in this game is limited, and when I say limited, I mean limited. I think there's about 2 choices in this game that actually matter, and the rest are entirely superfluous. Like, don't get me wrong, it's fine, but I would much prefer a story like a Heist with Markiplier, with a bunch of different endings, each with their own route, or one like in Space with Markiplier, which has a bunch of different routes, but all roads will eventually lead you to Rome, even if the adventure is different.
Just to be clear, yes, Minecraft Story Mode does already go the In Space with Markiplier route. I just don't think it does enough with it. Like, most choices in the game don't inform the next one, and you basically just go through with the game the exact same way every single time with very little variation. That's my critique of the game, and yeah, I hope that clears some things up so it doesn't just seem that I'm biased.
I mean, the game was entertaining enough, but like, even when I was like 10 or 12 or whatever age, I don't even remember, I didn't really want to play past the first episode. Like, I got my parents to get me the Minecraft Story Mode because I love Minecraft, but there was just nothing to it. And if there's nothing to it when I'm a kid, then there's nothing to it when I'm an adult. What can I say? Kids see beauty in garbage piles. I don't know. Even though I don't like Minecraft Story Mode, I can't say it wasn't fun to have a game like this exist. It's cool to be able to see a Minecraft story in a more linear setting because Minecraft as a game is infinite. So it's interesting to see a small portion of what someone views Minecraft as be ripped out and shown to you, so that your creativity within the main game can potentially expand. I'm not sure if I'm giving Minecraft Story Mode a little bit more credit than it deserves, because after they made this game, Mojang was like, alright, we're gonna do this 4 more times. I don't know if Minecraft or the Pokemon Go like game really counts, but ignoring all that though, let's move on to Minecraft Dungeons, a game which, if it went on sale for anything less than 25 Canadian dollars, I'd probably buy, because like, the game looks fun, but I could buy actual Minecraft for $25. Minecraft Dungeons is a hack and slash style dungeon crawler where the players go through procedurally generated dungeons to become a bigger and better person. I think there's a plot to it, but like, it's Minecraft Dungeons. Nobody cares. But I still think the game was pretty good. You know, it wasn't though. Minecraft Legends, a game rated lower than Sonic Forces on Steam, one of the most hated games in the entire Sonic franchise. I have no idea what Minecraft Legends is, and I'm not going to find out either, not just because of those reviews, but because for some reason the game is 50 Canadian dollars. You know what? Maybe Loopy was right about all of this. Minecraft as a franchise in general is... like, Dungeons seemed fun. The one reason that I don't think I can enjoy these spin-offs for what they are, like Minecraft Legends was bad, but Minecraft Story Mode especially, like that game's pretty fun, but the one reason that I think that I can't enjoy it as much is because of how little I feel these games respect the core appeal of Minecraft. Minecraft Story Mode, Minecraft Dungeons, Minecraft Legends, all these games feel like, at least to a degree, they're just trying to use Minecraft's name in order to sell their games, instead of using the intellectual property that is Minecraft in fun and creative ways in order to truly enhance the gameplay while still maintaining the core appeal of the original. Like, all of these games could just have a completely original cast of characters, completely original worlds, that they could be basically unchanged. Which, I guess you could say that for any game, but my point is that there's nothing tying these games to Minecraft other than the name that brands them together. Hey, editor's note here, it's not a bad thing that these games aren't close to Minecraft. I mean, stuff like Mario Kart exists, which isn't close to the original Mario Brothers games. But my main point is that these spin-offs to Minecraft don't encapsulate the core appeal of Minecraft. Minecraft is all about creativity and doing whatever the hell you want. Meanwhile, a game like Mario, that game is just about running around and having fun, and Mario Kart has a very similar appeal to what Mario is. Do you get what I'm saying? Again, it's not a bad thing that these games are not that close to Minecraft, but at the same time, that also means it's not going to get any sympathies for me, just for being something that's close to Minecraft. You know what I'm saying? It's like, these games are just entirely different things. I'm going to treat them like entirely different games. Hope that's cleared things up, and hopefully I can stop doing editor's notes. Don't get me wrong, I'm not opposed to a proper spin-off to Minecraft though. It's just that though, it has to be a proper spin-off and encapsulate the appeal of the original game's spirit, not the appeal of Diablo or Pokemon Go. This might sound dumb, but even a game like Minecraft Kart I feel will be better than anything Minecraft has done so far. Let the player build their own vehicles to use, let them ride mobs, run around the track when their vehicles break. Maybe they could even use a boat and go ice boating at certain points, but you see, the thing is about all of this is that I'm confident that just within the game of Minecraft, the skills that I have, I could make all of this. Because here's the thing, with a game like Minecraft, I don't know if it exactly needs spin-offs, because there are already infinite spin-offs ingrained in the base game. Like, yeah, I'd appreciate them, but how do you make a spin-off to Minecraft, a game that basically already has everything in it? So, yeah, that's really what I wanted to say my piece on. There's only one more property to talk about before we end things off, and that's the Minecraft movie. And I might not have watched it yet, but I don't exactly think it's going to be higher, so let's just transition to my live thoughts. Okay, so I just watched the Minecraft movie, and I wanted to give my raw thoughts on it here and now. When I first saw the trailer for the movie, I thought it looked pretty alright. Everyone went nuts on the internet over like the excessive fur and stuff like that, but I was like, as far as visuals go, this is a fairly decent way to translate Minecraft into an IRL setting while maintaining the shittiness of the world. I still wanted like fully animated graphics, of course, but let's be honest, we all knew it was going to be live action. Don't get me wrong with my praise of the visuals though. From the limited snippets we got of the movie, I didn't think it was going to be high art or anything like that, and trust me, this movie wasn't really high art, but damn, did I expect this movie to be fun. And well, what do you know? It was fun. Even more so than I was expecting, actually. This movie has some lightning fast pacing to it, and it has plot, unlimited plot, but no plot. There is so much plot in this movie since all 5 characters in it get the same focus as a main character would typically, but here's the thing, it does not take itself seriously at all. You could probably pass out during the first 10 minutes of the movie and still have a vague idea of what's going on by the end of it, because of just how generic the plot of this movie is, and that sounds bad, but I think this entirely works to the movie's advantage. There was not a single moment during this movie that I didn't have a big goofy grin on my face. Like, each chicken jockey type moment just hit different, and there were multiple times during this movie that I just audibly laughed during it. It's stupid, it makes no sense, but I just had such a good time with it. So much so that I would say that the Minecraft movie is a subversive masterpiece because of that. I'm not kidding, by the way, and yes, I will be this one guy who makes the stand. The Minecraft movie is a movie at its core that shows us that we're allowed to be a kid, that we're allowed to just have fun with life even if it doesn't make any sense. It's not a movie that's designed to make you think, because it's a movie designed to make you feel, and show that you don't always have to think. Sometimes there are things that you should just sit back and enjoy while you can, and damn if that theme did not hit home for me, I don't know what would. Now, do I think this intense theming throughout the entire movie is intentional? Honestly, maybe. Even from conception, this movie embraced its role as a meme, and the lack of focus on the plot makes it seem like someone who knew what they were doing spearheaded this project. It wouldn't have been so fun otherwise. I'm not gonna be a pretentious prick because fuck it, I'm giving this movie a 10 out of 10. 90% of you probably can't tell if I'm joking or not, and you know what? That's fine. I'll be the Schrodinger's Joker for you, yeah. Like, I would totally recommend seeing the Minecraft movie if you haven't already. It is, again, don't expect it to be high art or anything like that, but it was honestly just such a fun and enjoyable movie that I could not recommend enough. Like, I cannot even remember the last time I had this much fun with a movie. Dude, it's that good. I also mentioned a little bit earlier about the fact that this movie embraced itself as a meme, and yeah, just in general. And I want to explore that a little bit more, because I want to spend the next chapter talking about Minecraft and its influence on popular culture. So Yeah, I don't know if there's anything else for me to really say, so let's go into that. Chapter 18.
No!
I love Minecraft.
Minecraft and popular culture. Dude, the amount of times that I've heard kids say chicken jockey at my school is absolutely insane. As you all know, Minecraft is a game that took the world by storm back when it was released in 2010. And to those of you who doubt Minecraft is still that big today, did you know that there are entire libraries in Minecraft created in order to get around censorship in countries like Russia? That doesn't really have any relevance to what I'm saying. I just thought it was cool. Minecraft is huge. Can I break this? Thank you. Minecraft is huge though. People like FOZZY have been on the news for dying in their hardcore world. Dan TDM has made an entire graphic novel known as Trioris and the Enchanted Crystal, which topped the New York Times best-selling hardcover graphic novel list for 11 weeks straight. That's a run-on sentence. And that's not even mentioning that Steve is in Super Smash Bros. Ultimate, baby, one of the greatest crossover games in the world, and he's the best character in that game. Something which I still find hilarious. One thing I find very interesting though with Minecraft and pop culture is that Minecraft wasn't always so positively received, as there were lots of ups and downs to its popularity. Back at its release, Minecraft was huge. Wait, why is the alarm not going off? Oh, there we are. Back at its release, Minecraft was huge, but as the game continued, it was deemed as cringe due to the fact that the game was colorful and seemingly childish, and the raw child-attracting energy from YouTubers who played the game certainly didn't help. That came out wrong. This stint of, Minecraft equals cringe lasted for quite a while until around 2020, when PewDiePie came out with his Minecraft series, stuff like SMP Live and Minecraft Monday started, and the game overall was just shown to appeal to a wider group than just children. And COVID probably helped too. Because of all that, teens and adults started to gradually return to the game they used to play when they were kids, and they all adored what they saw, leading us to today, where Minecraft is seen as one of the best games in the world, one which many typically play during the 2-week Minecraft phase. It's not just the game anymore either, because as I mentioned, in the intro to this section, the Minecraft movie was absolutely insane and was like huge with the general public. Like the fact that theaters had to put out this poster, which gave me a heart attack trying to read, is just proof enough of that. This movie is bigger than a Mario movie or Five Nights at Freddy's, and both of those broke the internet and jumped out into the real world in a literal sense with FNAF sequel. But just genuinely, I said this in my review, but the Minecraft movie was built different. And there's just so much more to talk about with Minecraft, especially in its relation to pop culture. Minecraft has been referenced in games like Borderlands 2, The Stanley Parable, and the Henry Stickmin Collection. It's been in TV shows like South Park, The Simpsons, and Rick and Morty. It's appeared in comic books like The Superior of Spider-Man. I love Spider-Man. Movies like Ready Player One. Minecraft is just so big that it's quite frankly impossible to imagine its true scope. Though of course, popular culture is not one-to-one with Minecraft culture. And trust me, I would know that. I'm a Minecraft master around here. You know, the people come to me for my Minecraft knowledge. No, that nobody has ever. If I'm being honest, these past few sections have been a little bit Minecraft centric, and due to that, that's allowed me to express my personality a little bit less, I would say. Like this stuff so far has just been kind of a school research project. It's just me presenting facts and occasionally my interpretations of them. So let's go into something that I can express myself a little bit more with. Yeah? You guys good with that? Please. You can't even see my eyes anymore. This is just a blob. Chapter 19. Minecraft YouTube. Wow, I never knew that SenzuMike could express himself through Minecraft YouTube. Ever since PulseSource Jr. uploaded his first Minecraft video on July 29th, 2010, the game has seen constant attention from YouTubers around the world because why wouldn't it? Minecraft is a game which has infinite possibilities to it. And with that comes infinite possibilities for content creation. Which is of course why after the first survival YouTubers fell off the face of the earth, people turned their attention to adding more content to Minecraft. Dan TDM, SS Sunday, Sky Does Minecraft, these guys were some of the biggest names in early Minecraft content, and what they all had in common was that some of their most popular stuff was modded Minecraft showcases. I've mentioned this before, but I was a Dan TDM kid, which thankfully for me was the only stock of these three that just kept out rising through the years because I just stay winning, baby. But you know, it really is charming to go back and see those old videos because of just how rustic, simple, and charming everything is back then, especially when compared to today's average content. Of course, the modded scene wasn't the only part of Minecraft that was popular in this period of time, because in fact, survival mode hadn't slowed down a bit. It was just that first phase of survival YouTubers that fell off the face of the earth. Stampy Longnose, Captain Sparkles, Ethos Lab, and don't forget about the still relevant massive group that is Hermitcraft. I didn't have the privilege of having any of these guys bless my early YouTube algorithm, but goddamn, can I still recognize that they were some funny, talented gentlemen who made YouTube a lot better. Especially Grian Senpai, that guy's a Chad. I'm the cringiest man alive. Without another 10-hour video, it would be impossible to list every single majorly influential Minecraft YouTuber who came out of the woodwork around this time, like I haven't even talked about my beloved survival games YouTubers. But I can tie an overarching theme with all of these guys, and that is the simplicity behind their content and how that was the key to their success. Back in the old days, there was no high-budget productions, because nobody knew how the heck a production budget could even help them make their content better. Hell, nobody even knew what made a video entertaining. But nonetheless, there were still some spectacularly driven, creative people who found their way to the top. Now, all of these guys may have exactly been good people, but at the very least, I still think we can acknowledge the good that they did, just as much as we do and should acknowledge the bad. And you know, when I say it like that, it makes me realize that modern Minecraft YouTube never really changed from that.
So this is the bathroom. I've appeared to have stumbled across a toilet.
Okay, well kinda. When you think of modern Minecraft YouTube, what are some content creators that you think of? Dream, the figure who made minimally edited Minecraft manhunt videos, Tommy Innit, the guy who made his fame from live streaming Minecraft roleplay, or Technoblade, who barely edited his own videos and instead let his gameplay and his voice do the talking. Well, I mean, how else are you gonna talk? But you see my point? The overall landscape of YouTube might have changed and people may know what the heck they're doing nowadays, but at the end of the day, Tommy Innit said it best when describing Dream here.
Dream was a new YouTuber in the Minecraft space. He had figured out that people resonate most with the super simple, basic content. You didn't need a high production budget, you didn't need lots of editing, you just needed some friends and a cool idea.
Well, nowadays, everyone I just mentioned is either trying to beat each other to death or already 6 feet under. I still think it's worth acknowledging that what was in old Minecraft content is still here in new Minecraft content. It's just that sometimes it's a little hard to see it because of all the superfluous drama and the tons of content which clouds the good. Like the bad content, the slop and stuff. But there's still more to this story that I want to talk about beyond just the old Minecraft YouTube and the modern Minecraft YouTube.
Chapter 19.5, Post-Modern YouTube.
Hey, we're back here again. Remember this from like chapter 0? Yay! Doggy! Yay! What's like the best dye in this game? We'll pick the black dye. You can have a black color. That doesn't really contrast well with your fur. I think like a nice light blue dye might contrast a little bit better. Yeah, see? You like that, don't you? Alright, you know, we'll make like a little dog house for you. How do I make this? We got this, we got this. I need to like actually get on script, but you know, it's fine. Alright. You like this? That's a little bit cramped. It's not the worst. This is all for you, doggo. Alright, that means literally just when you enter in, it'll be that low. And there we are. You have a nice house now. And then we need like a doggy door. The epic plan is you are gonna be able to fit through here. But this doesn't have a window here. Yeah, like you can fit through here normally, but everyone else has to like find new ways to get through. You are not making this easy. Alright. Let's go in, boy. I'm going to bait him in with a nice firm piece of steak. Buddy, come here. To me, boy. Come in, no. I'll break this. So this makes it easier for you, right? No, come on. It's get a night, come on. Does the AI not want him to enter? God, alright, it's turning night. Doggy. Let's go in the house. Bam. No. I'm sorry. I didn't know those actually hurt you. Let's get in the doggy house. Come on. Get it. Oh my god. Maybe he just doesn't want the door. I mean, it makes sense. Things probably aren't gonna attack him. Can I come in now? Is this better? He is like so disappointed in me. Bro, what's it gonna take for you to just come in here? What's it gonna take? What's it gonna take? I have a cinematic shot of you. Bro, please. Alright. Cheers, mate. Alright. I'm gonna get you a nice sign. Hanging oak sign. Alright. What's gonna be your name? Let's see. Ooh, that's actually a nice name. We'll call you Spice. Then this is Spice House. Spice. It's the spice of life. What else? Oh, you're protected from the rain. You're lucky. Alright, now all we need is some stairs so that we can come up here. What the fuck? Alright, Spice, what do you think of your home? I can't... I don't know if you like this or not. I should get you like a friend as well. Alright, here is your new friend. Where? You guys are friends. You, Spice, Stony. Toucan Sam. Alright. Yeah, yes, that is your name now. Toucan Sam and Spice. Alright, there you are. I spent an absurd amount of time on this. I spent 20 minutes making just a dog house instead of filming the fucking video. It's awesome. What can I say? Alright, we can actually start making the video now. Chapter 19.82. The actual video. The golden age of Minecraft YouTube was spearheaded by content creators like DanTDM, Stampy Longnose, all those guys I mentioned earlier, while the modern age featured people like Technoblade, Dream, I guess you could also say Clown Pierce, and PewDiePie if you really want to be spicy. But all of these guys are past their Minecraft prime by now. Tommy Innit made his last Dream SMP lore stream in January of 2021. And ever since, the Dream SMP and that whole crowd of people has just been very slowly but surely declining in mainstream relevance, leaving us with the here and now, where I feel like fucking nothing is happening on Minecraft YouTube. The only thing really clear at this moment is that we're past the modern era of Minecraft YouTube, which is why I dubbed this time the Post-Modern era. Yeah, no worries, I'm sure none of you could have guessed why I named it that before this. And what I'm wondering right now is what will come next for Minecraft. So let's do some theorizing. Yeah. As I mentioned earlier, I don't think that what comes next will be exactly highly edited. I mean, Parkour Civilization kinda was, but like... these are all just the same video. But I guess these videos still get millions of views each, so... I suppose that's kind of what Minecraft content just is at the moment. Just a bunch of disconnected videos which are mostly independent from one another, but like... I also know that stuff like Hermitcraft is still up and running, so that might just be me, but... Isn't that part of what's cool about YouTube and to a greater extent life as a whole? Even during the modern era, the Dream SMP crowd, which I spoke about extensively, was only the largest of many sub-factions that existed in the Minecraft YouTube community. There were guys from Lifesteal, SMP, Luke the Notables making his Minecraft videos, there was Technoblade. Did I mention Technoblade yet? I love that guy. But even going so far back as the beginning of Minecraft YouTube, I suppose what made the YouTube sphere so vibrant was that there was so much variation in who you could watch. You didn't have to watch DanTDM if you didn't like this content, because there were people like Grian. And you didn't have to watch him either because you could watch people like Butterbrocka47. And if you didn't want to watch him, there were just so many other options. My point is that it's 12 AM while I'm writing this, and everything I just yapped about in chapter 19 is absolutely meaningless because everyone's YouTube experience is so different from one another. And that is just my own personal experience that I just yapped about. But that's what's so cool about all of this. You might not have heard of anyone I talked about in chapter 19 because each and every one of us has our own choice in who we watch, whenever we want, why ever we want. That's not a word, is it? Hey, it's not raining. And what's coolest about that is the fact that I can share all these memories and my experiences with you guys. So thank you for watching all of this. Anyways, as I just mentioned, I'm writing this at 12 AM, so I'm unnecessarily sappy. So I'm going to hand things over to the 10 AM me, who can probably think with higher cognitive functioning. Thank you, Sleep Deprived Mike. I'll take it over from here because I want to move on from merely guessing about the future, and instead, I want to shape it myself. So I'm going to get into my hardcore, awesome, recommendations and thoughts for who I think might shape the future. As of 2025, my YouTube subscriptions page has like 2 Minecraft creators on it. It's like absurdly small. I don't really watch Minecraft YouTube anymore, but that just means the people I recommend from here on out are people who I think could be big, okay? First and foremost, I think that there's big potential for the old greats of Minecraft to do something big. Whether that's DanTDM, Stampy Longhead, or someone I don't even know about, I think that if they decided to put together some big project, whether that be an SMP or their own big Minecraft event, I think that could be something big. I mean, like, we're in the perfect era for something like this to happen. As I mentioned earlier, Minecraft is no longer cringe with an older audience, so it would be the perfect way to capitalize on that older audience's nostalgia for these creators, because if they hear that DanTDM or something like that is putting together an SMP or an event, that might inspire them to go watch it, therefore leading to a lot more traction on the SMP. And if the SMP is actually good, that means that they get a dedicated audience. Also, I just want to watch more DanTDM, my beloved. Beyond that, I also want to shout out some people that I know who I think have the potential to go big in the Minecraft sphere. For one, there's Loopy. You guys know all about him because of like the interview and stuff like that, so I don't even know why in my script I have myself like describing who he is, but I just genuinely think that Loopy has a very astute and creative mind, which is different from anything Minecraft has really seen before. And I think he could definitely bring a lot of unique twists and turns to Minecraft that, you know, nobody's ever seen before. Then there's also my good friend Kalo, because if she locks the fuck in, I think she could be huge. You saw her at the beginning of the video back at the end of chapter 0, and I talked about her a lot in chapter 6, but honestly, she's just a very passionate person who has a great personality on top of that. And if she decided to capitalize on that personality of hers, I think that she could be big. But even with the slightly more personal video essay style that she has going on now, which we'll say she posts inconsistently to be nice, I still think that she has massive potential, so long as she locks in, as I said. But she's also working on a whole animated series, so you know, that's probably something. Also want to shout out Technocat. I don't have him in my script, but like, he's still making some Minecraft videos. I don't have him in my script because he doesn't really make Minecraft videos. He quit that, but he's still making quite a few. So go ahead, check him out. Check him out. He's great. But besides Technocat, there's one more guy that I want to shout out now. And to be honest, this is the guy that I believe in the most. Despite not being the most consistent with YouTube, there's still consistently a YouTuber who breaks boundaries and relies on surreal humor in order to really make their mark on YouTube. Right now, they're making a big video, and they're also very hot and handsome. Yes, I'm talking about myself here. Hey man, you're the one who watched 3 hours into this video of mine. I think I could glaze myself a little bit here. I don't know how successful this video will be, but I don't really care either, because the reason I'm trying to make this video in the first place is so I can find out what I really want to do with YouTube, disconnecting myself from views and other algorithmic metrics in order to do so. And by and large, I feel it's been really successful. As I mentioned in the intermissions you might have skipped, this video has forced me to go outside my boundaries and do what I never thought possible for myself. It has allowed me to grow immensely, and even if I wanted to save this for the big climactic ending to leave the video with an awesome grand narrative climax, that's so many goddamn words, I need to stop making run-on sentences. I think it's best for me to finally take a step back and actually detail what I intend to do with the future of my content, for all you guys who have been so dedicated as to watch so far. I trust that any of you who are still watching are at least somewhat interested in this. I mean, I hope that after you've watched for 3 hours, you're still craving more and not just trying to get to the end. But yeah, let me take a break from all this Minecraft stuff to talk about the future I've dreamed up for myself. And then after I talk about all of this, we can finally get to, like, you know, actual Minecraft, like building and stuff like that. And then you can just cut it there. Chapter 20, The Future of SenzuMike. I've always loved to watch update videos, even if they're from people I didn't know in the slightest. When I watch one, it's almost as if I can see the true self of that person, removed from the flashy edits they put up to get views. It's just their pure, raw personality, something which I myself have tried to show all throughout this video. So I guess that you could argue this whole video is just a fancy update video. But anyways, after these 2 update videos, I understand why you'd question whether or not I'm going to actually commit to sticking with what I detail in this one. Well, my reason that I'm going to commit is because this update video is 4 hours. You see why this is going to be different now? There's also the fact that after this section, I'm going to try to make each and every one of these videos in the styles that I'm going to detail. When I made my 2025 channel update and said that I'd do review style content, I really wanted to go through with it, but one of the big appeals of YouTube to me is that I can put whatever's in my brain out into the world in the form of video. Meanwhile, with the review content, I had to effectively put on active caring, making scripting these videos much more of a chore than anything else, because I didn't actually care about what I was scripting all that much because I had to go into detail on some things I really didn't care about in order to make the review actually good. And that's not even mentioning how much of a horror show editing those videos were. Like, I was more than halfway done with my Celeste video. Like, it's 100% scripted, and I was 25 minutes into editing, but I can't even look at that video anymore. Because, my god, the editing process was mind-numbing. So, yeah. While I can diagnose these problems I have with the content after the fact, I'll never actually know if this is the kind of stuff that I want to do until I try it, which is why the next few sections of this video will be dedicated to me trying that stuff. But what stuff is that stuff? Stay tuned to find out. For one, Minecraft is going to end up being at the core of my content again, because at the end of the day, I think I want to be a Minecraft YouTuber, even if that means that I can't be within 100 meters of a school zone. Yes, as I mentioned earlier, I don't particularly like Minecraft content anymore, but that's not because I explicitly just don't like it. That's just because there aren't any content creators that I like. I still think it has potential. So, I want to turn the game's YouTube sphere into my own image, all while inspiring you guys to try to do the same or put forth equal effort into your own lives. I've had a blast making this video and I don't think I could have made it with any other game. Even Marvel Rivals, one of my new favorite games of all time, and well, I just think that Minecraft is special in a way that I can't really describe. So 9 months, huh? But wait, there's more! No. The content that I want to make going forward to keep the core style behind it all, yay! Or rather, the 3 core styles that I want to try making that some of you may recognize as things that I've done throughout this video already. So, let's get into that. The first thing I want to bring up is the stuff I derived from storytime animators. Yay! Back when I was making chapter 14, I'd been thinking back on my recent experiences watching some storytime animators, and I thought, storytime animation sounds cool, but like I'm already doing Minecraft and I don't exactly have time for animation, so wait a minute. And boom, the experimentation with the green screen in that chapter was a direct test to see if that style of content would work. The style of content would be the most different from the stuff that you're watching now in this video, but it's still quite derivative of it. Basically, I'd pick something to base the video around, maybe how being sick sucks or a video on quizzes, foreshadowing. And then I'd go ahead and make a video discussing my thoughts on it. Like a storytime animator, but in Minecraft. It's pretty complicated for even intelligent people to understand, but if you have a big brain like me, you're just fine. Then we have the stuff you're probably the most familiar with, scripted analysis content. This differs from storytime content in quite a few ways, notably the fact that I would script my videos to be more focused on the subject to the video, as opposed to my opinions on it. I'd probably keep these fairly similar to how I'm doing it in this video, but better edited. Sort of like with how I made You Killed Creativity Here's How, or my Minecraft server as an anime, or the Rocket Split Rush video I did. And then finally, we have the stuff that I've been doing before this video, which will end up being more challenge-focused stuff. Beating a Minecraft, but I have the Power of God anime on my side, I want to try to Love Rising Challenge too, and there's a lot more fun stuff that I want to try doing within Minecraft. This stuff isn't always going to be challenge content, it's just that that's the easiest way to describe it. It's also going to incorporate lifetime stuff a bit more, but it's going to be built up around a script, unlike the lifetime stuff I've shown off in this video. I'm like doing hand movements and stuff like I'm on a camera, but I'm really not, so I don't know what I'm doing. So, yeah, those are the 3 big content styles I want to do going forward. I'm also not 100% committed to Minecraft again, by the way. If I don't have any video ideas or I'm just really not feeling like playing the game, I will so go ahead and swap off to Marvel Rivals at a moment's notice, but even that's going to still end up being in these 3 styles, which I mean, these are so broad and encapsulate all of my interests with YouTube that it'd be hard not to make a video that falls into these categories, but still. Speaking of Marvel Rivals, this video. Remember what I said earlier? It's time to try out these styles, baby. Just like any other section so far, feel free to skip these if you want to keep seeing the Minecraft stuff purely, but if you want to watch it, let's watch some fucking content, baby, and then we get an intermission. I can speak so much English that you wouldn't believe, baby. Chapter 21. SenzuMike Hardcore Let's Play. This is kind of like a challenge video, but it's not really a challenge video, but I still have that style. My friend Kaylo once made a video titled Minecraft Hardcore Changed My Life. As the title suggests, the video delved into her own personal experiences with the hardcore mode, talking about how she was affected by the game, primarily through the lens of our own mortality. Kaylo argues that Minecraft Hardcore is the perfect reflection of our own lives. By virtue of knowing that we can die at any moment, we find ourselves motivated to do more, try more, and live our lives more. Something which I feel can be best described with this quote that she said. Minecraft Hardcore taught me to believe like a theist, but live like an atheist. Live like there's nothing after you die, but believe that it'll all be worth it in the end. That is what Minecraft Hardcore taught her. So yeah, with that profound stuff, that just really motivated me to start a hardcore world of my very own. Alright, so let me just create a world here, and here we are. I went Alright, Minecraft Java Edition. We're on the latest version right now, 1.21.5. So yeah, alright. We're gonna do a solid hardcore mode world. Gonna do Minecraft. Of course, we gotta turn on keep inventory. That's gonna be very important. And yeah, we're gonna start creating the world now. I have no idea what's gonna happen, but I decided to do a few extra alterations beyond just hardcore mode, so yeah, we'll have to see how those affect gameplay. Wait, okay. For those of you who are curious as to just what alterations I'm referring to here, basically, due to my hatred of the item, I decided that I would never use or craft a shield in this world because they suck. Yeah, that's it. That's the only alteration. Okay, we spawned in some trees, so we gotta get down. Our goal is to not die in the first 5 minutes because that's the fate that most of my hardcore worlds are come to. So, you know, that's my goal this time. I don't know why I added like additional things to make this challenging when I already struggle with like the basic hardcore mode. But you know, it's fine. It's fine. I typically go caving right away in my hardcore worlds, but for the reason of what I'm going to describe in like a voiceover, I'm sure, that's not going to be possible. This is all because of skeletons. In hard mode, these guys literally have aimbot, and according to the Minecraft wiki, shoot once every 2 seconds, with each shot doing up to nearly half of my health bar when I'm not wearing armor. Without a shield, which basically blocks all damage from these guys, the skeletons are pretty much invincible, unless you beat them at their own game. Instead of just getting 1 iron and then turning the difficulty down to practically peaceful by getting a shield, my plan is to instead get a bow. With the bow, I can now safely attack the skeletons at a range, and since they grow more inaccurate and less hostile the further they are from you, I can boost my ability to take on the mob while limiting its capability to deal damage to me. The reason why I like the bow more than I like a shield is because the bow actually has some risk to it, because there are close-up mobs, like zombies and stuff, they can still come up to me. Yeah? You like my words? Okay, so basically, all we need now is a bow and some arrows before we go caving. That should be easy, right? Moss carpet. Why do they have carpets in the jungle? Alright, we have a nice beach around here. This is actually like not a bad area. It reminds me of the Minecraft with the Boys Season 2. Which was an old SMP that I used to play on. I remember in the first season, I had like a huge potato farm. And, you know, I have had that live on in my modded Minecraft with Viewers World, which you guys have seen earlier. I'm just going straight out the window and like not, like I am making sure that I alienate anyone who watches this outside of just Minecraft. I think I need to get better at commentary. Oh my god, that look. If I didn't discuss this already, the reason that I'm getting gravel is because I need to get flint. Because with flint, I can make extra arrows. Which means that one of the things I also need to do is get a chicken farm as well. Because if I get a chicken farm, I can get all the feathers in the world eventually. I absolutely love that you can just sit in the door and like you don't... and water just doesn't affect you. It's so fun. And it makes water exploration a lot more bearable. Keep mining all the gravel. Yeah, I know all of you guys come here to watch SenzuMike's Minecraft hardcore video. Mining gravel. This is the #1 thing you guys all come for. I know. We are gonna starve to death if things keep up. I need to go find food. Ooh, this is chicken! Alright, this is actually gonna work out really well because I needed the feathers. Literally everything I need is handed to me right away on a silver platter. I would say this is out of the ordinary for me, but it's really not. It's really funny how good my luck is. Fence. Now, I guess this is gonna be the area where we set up shop because there's a lot of chickens, so might as well. Alright, speaking of wheat, I'm gonna go over here and start. Is that on fire? Is there also a lava pool? Why am I so lucky? God has blessed me 1,000 talents. Huh? Oh, it's leaves. Oh, and I just realized I'm a genius. I can take them all up here and have them jump into the chicken coop just like this. And they're like, yeah, and then that means that I only have to Grand Theft Auto my way out instead of in. It's a cow. I need food. Anything to survive. All right, we're gonna dig down a little bit now. Oh no, it's night, isn't it? It's turning night. Oh, woe is me. As I already mentioned, I almost always go caving on my first day in Minecraft, meaning that I have experienced the fabled first night very few times. And on those few times that I have almost always had at the very least a peaceful mode toggle, I mean a shield. Same thing really. But tonight, faced without so much as a bed, was clearly going to be different. So sit back and enjoy my suffering. Hey, it's just like the title card. Alright, sword. And thankfully we have the perfect amount to make all of the classic stone tools. Alright, we need that one last chicken. Or I want that one last. We don't need it, but I want it. Alright, I don't think there's a chicken anywhere nearby. Okay, I'm just gonna breed these guys. They dropped an egg. Yay! They had sex. Okay, we have to be careful because mobs are gonna start spawning. And when mobs start spawning, if there's a skeleton, we are gonna be fucked. First and foremost, let's mark the coordinates of the chicken coop because we don't want to lose this. In case of an emergency, we want to have an easy escape route. Alright? So what we're going to do is we're going to make a boat. Now, our main goal with this operation is to get as much string as possible so we can start to craft bows. Because since we're not using shields, bows are going to be a lot more useful. Is that a chicken jockey? Why? Not the memes, bro. Not the memes. Gonna pass right by. Oh no. Here's the plan. You're going straight in there. Oh we should be safe. Like at worst he deals like what? A single-hearted damage to us? And at best we get like a singular ender pearl! Ah. Look him straight in the eyes, have him come straight towards us. This is 1 million IQ plays with SenzuMike. That was a good try. Where the heck? Yo, what's good? He's gonna die in this water one of these days. Yep, 2 ender pearls. Can't actually use these for anything, like to escape, but we have. That would have been smart. I should have made it. Oh, is that a baby zombie? Oh god. Oh god, not another one! Have to be very careful to not alert any other mobs. Okay. Get his string. How long have I been? 17 minutes. Alright. We've done a lot. We've killed a lot of things. I've used the power of strategy. And we're cooking overall. And we've kidnapped this chicken. Is that a spider jockey? No, that's just a dirt block. Oh? You're approaching me? Riveting combat. Ooh, another spider. Oh, that one's close to the skeleton though. We're gonna have to wait until day to get that one. Maybe not, actually? No, 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 no. Goodbye. Goodbye. Wait, actually? Yeah, no, I see his little head. Hold on. No, I see you. Don't think you're slick. Okay, we're just gonna have to be very stealthy right now when we get back onto the mainland. I see a spider, skeleton, all those guys. If the spider can be lured just slightly closer to me. Have they... No, 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 no. I think that we can get a bow after this night. If we got iron, we could get a crossbow, but... Gotta whisper again. I'm trying to get it to detect us. No, stop running away. Alright, let's go. Didn't even drop anything. Alright. The sun's coming back up, finally. Oh. Oh, daylight. Yes. Yes, alright. Those skeletons are gonna burn. And with that, the fabled first night has truly ended, and it wasn't too bad thanks to how smart I played it. Don't take my ominous warnings I mentioned earlier lightly though, as it was only due to that somewhat smart gameplay that I survived. So if I decide to play it recklessly in the future, who knows what'll happen. Me, because I'm the one who recorded all this footage. Anyways, I'm going to start speedrunning through all this stuff a little bit more now, only focusing on the really cool stuff. If you think I can keep up, then let's continue on with my second day. Alright, hello nerd. You're now free. Come with me. And you're about to be enslaved again. Would you become a slave for some wheat seeds? I know I would. Ba-da-da. No. Alright, there we go. Lured that idiot out. Nope. See these jukes? See these jukes? You wish you had them. Yep. Stupido. Wouldn't it be funny if boats had durability? We can probably start making our base at some point. The only issue is that, like, there's no sheep anywhere, so... Well, there's a plains biome right there, so I suppose I can't really complain. Die. This is how they used to do it back in the 1800s. This is how they used to hunt for their food. Tell that to your teachers, and then if they ask where you heard it from, just say SenzuMike. Alright, I think this little expanse right here is a nice area that we can make our base. I say our, but you guys aren't really doing anything. You're just gonna sit there watching me. Alright, let's put this in here. We put all the mangrove flakes in there. Put a moss carpet on here, because why not? Wait, moss carpet. Oh, the foreshadowing. Oh, W foreshadowing. Like, I'm 90% sure that chickens can't get out like this. Alright, there was nobody. Imagine that's how you're born. You just fall out of the sky at terminal velocity. Right, I have no idea how to make a house look good, alright? That is like, bear with me here. I'm gonna do like one of the two designs I know. Actually, you know what? No. Actually, you know what? Yes, I'm gonna do one of the two designs I know how to do to make it look somewhat nice. Alright, we basically ran out of wood. For now, we're just gonna have a small, humble little abode. We have one of these mangrove doors, which actually looks really nice. We're just doing some classic building. You know, I don't know how many people like interior design, but you know, throughout this video, the like building aspect of Minecraft has grown on me a lot. I think that's how I know I'm becoming old. Building is now interesting, something that I couldn't care less about in the past. Also, this is gonna be like, this is not enough space for anything. We have to like move this back. All right, and this is a decent building block if I've ever seen one. Can have like a window here. Oh, window. We're gonna need a little bit more sand than that because I've been. I used glass panes once after questioning why the hell everyone thought they were the second coming of Christ, and I understand now. Yes, glass panes are really pretty. Any wheat yet? No, not quite. Oh, that is not gonna look good at all. Is it already turning night? Has it really been that long? Alright, Alright, to the mines. You know what? This is like a perfect hole in the floor. What the fuck? Oh, this is where I mine down. I was like, was Herobrine here? Ooh, nice coal. Alright, I'm just gonna really hope that mobs aren't like, hey, this is a nice looking mine. I'm gonna make it mine. Ooh, copper. It's gonna actually be useful because we can make like telescopes and stuff. Oh, bundles. Cool. I was gonna say let's go down here, but okay, we're gonna have to be careful. I don't think they can spawn like right near us, but still. We'll put that up as a temporary measure. I saw a spider. 2? You're spoiling me. We are so close to getting a bow. We don't have feathers, of course, because we haven't committed any murder on chickens yet, but still. Ah, nerd spotted. This is probably a bad idea. But you know what? No, I have a plan. Alright, the zombie noticed us first. This is good. We can divide and conquer. Okay. Let's make this barrier that we can go and run behind. Nah. We can run the hell away now. I'm sorry, sir, but I've gotten all that I need from you. Okay, there is so many guys chasing me. By that I mean like 2. But that's how high I can count, so you know, it's a lot. Difficult PvP interactions. Alright, and we have 5 string. 5 string, I repeat, 5, which means we're basically immortal now. I mean, 5 string, do you have any idea how much string that is? It's like a lot, probably. No. You know what? Die. Oh my god. I'm not dying to normal fucking zombie. Alright, let's light up all sides of my yard real quick. It's not exactly the prettiest, but it doesn't have to be. And there we go. We have a bow, we're an archer. And there you have it. The first goal of SenzuMike's hardcore Let's Play has been accomplished. Will I make an episode 2 of this? God only knows, but for now, let's just go through the last clips of this video. I've like never used a bow in survival Minecraft before. Okay, and I suppose this is gonna be my last time. Thankfully, we also have a sustainable. I did. What the You're stacked, bro! Full chainmail? I'm chilling in nothing. Not anymore! I have pants! This is the greatest day of my life. Okay, so. Summary of events so far. But we've achieved the goal of getting a bow. And that is going to be very, very useful. Once we get feathers, we can start to get more arrows, and that production can really increase. We have a lot of salmon, so it's a good source of food. The only thing that I really want to get now is the crossbow, because that is going to massively increase. We don't actually do this in first. But if we get a crossbow, that's going to massively increase our potency at our range. But if we go to the recipe for the crossbow, we need an iron ingot, and we need a tripwire hook, which also requires iron. So we need 2 things that require iron. So we're going to kill this guy. So we got to go caving. Alright? Hey, we're just going to skip right past this stuff, because this is what episode 2 will be if you guys are interested in it. If you guys are interested in this becoming a playthrough, comment hashtag hardcore parkour, and if there are 10 comments saying that, then a hardcore Minecraft series will be created. Now, enjoy the epilogue. Are we done with the footage yet? Probably. But yeah, I'd like to thank you guys for watching this first episode. This isn't really as challenging. Most challenge videos aren't going to be like designed around a series format. This hardcore video was of course designed around a series because like it's hardcore Minecraft. I'm not just going to beat the Ender Dragon in the first episode. Especially not when I have to like very specifically designate footage per each episode. So yeah, I hope you guys have enjoyed seeing what I've done so far. This is actually quite reminiscent of stuff that I've done for other survival playthroughs that I actually enjoyed a lot. So hopefully things don't go horrendously wrong, because that's part of the appeal of hardcore Minecraft. The fact that things go horrendously wrong basically every episode. I tried to like zoom in pseudo by doing this, but it didn't really work. Alright, so yeah, I hope you guys enjoyed, and bye-bye! See, it worked this time. It works. It works. 2-week Minecraft phase! Yeah. Are you a victim of the 2-week Minecraft phase? Do you find it difficult to get in the mood to play? Well, you're not alone, kind viewer, because I, SenzuMike, am also a victim of the 2-week Minecraft phase. Only for me, it usually lasts like a day. I don't know if you've all gotten this powdered through your skull enough, but I am not the biggest fan of survival Minecraft, as I find it too flawed to reliably enjoy, but that's not to say I've never gotten the itch to play it. From Minecraft vs Terraria to Is Minecraft Fun to the Senzu SMP and even more worlds that I have never shown to the public, I am no stranger to making Minecraft worlds. It's just that they never really last longer than a day. I mean, can you blame me though? Well, yes, but I feel like there's just a lack of compelling motivation to get back on and keep playing Minecraft if I just play it for a little bit. Then there's also my other issue, which is that each time you disconnect from the world, It'll never be exactly the same than when you rejoin. Like, for example, I once had a world where I stopped playing when I was like 1,000 blocks away from my home, and when I rejoined the next time, I had to guess where my coordinates to my house were. Safe to say, my cat and parrot just got accidentally abandoned. Long-term continuity might be great for some, and when my heart and soul is into something like the 1,000 episode long One Piece that I could recite the plot off by heart, but like, again, I'm not the biggest fan of survival Minecraft, and I'm not going to get instantly invested into each and every survival world I make. It's only for the pets in each world. But as such, I much prefer games which lack continuity and grant me complete freedom. Again, I am a One Piece fan. Games like Balatro, Hades, Spelunky, and Sonic Mania, I love all of them because I don't need to remember everything about them. Yes, because of Hades' story or Spelunky's various and nuanced interactions which very often result in depth, you're rewarded for remembering small little details of the game, but the game doesn't exactly punish you for not remembering them. You can jump back in 1 minute or 10 years after your last playthrough and still have a blast, with there being tons of mechanics to jog your memory built into the game. But there's one thing that I didn't mention yet that really puts Minecraft above these other games, and is why I like it so much. That Minecraft is infinite. I don't like survival mode, but that's okay because there are other games within Minecraft which satiate my desire for a freeform experience while still being Minecraft. Most notably, this world. Come on, I'll show you around. I think I like creative mode more than I like survival. Sure, there's no challenge to it, but it's just so fun to create whatever I want, from this doghouse over here to secret underground layers over here. See, I even have the good old painting trick. You walk through here, there's a lever with very unhidden redstone, and you just go down here. No, and then you have a massive room filled with armor sets. The greatest part about creative mode is that nothing has value, and therefore beauty always lies in the eye of the beholder. In other words, whatever you're motivated by is the most valuable thing you can create. It's awesome. The freeform nature of stuff like Hypixel Skywars is also why I played minigames on servers for so long. I just love them. What can I say? This is just a test video, and even though this is structured kind of poorly, and like it's kind of short as well, I'm gonna wrap things up here. The moral of the story is that Minecraft is a game that's infinite in scope. If you're constantly in the 2-week Minecraft phase when you want to not be, then try to expand your horizons to what the game is to you, or just play something else. I mean, nobody's stopping you. But yeah, I've been SenzuMike, and let's move on to a quick reflection of, no reflection. We'll get to that at the end. Cheese time.
Hi, it's SenzuMike of the past. I'm just here to say that I was completely unhinged in this past section, so, like, I don't know what it is about cheese that made me go absolutely feral. Cheese. But, you know, it did, so, you have been warned. Proceed with caution.
You thought I was done!
No. I am never done. In my last video about cheese, I talked about quite a bit. The general origins of cheese, types of cheese, things you can combine with cheese, and how could I forget about committing reverse Latin against my friends? Like, you know, satanic incantations or something? Why were these the jokes that I used to do? Do they even count as jokes?
But you know what's great about cheese? That even more so than Minecraft, there's just infinite stuff to talk about regarding cheese.
Like, with Minecraft, what can you say about its name, huh? That the game was originally called Caves?
Game.
But then got changed to Minecraft because you do in fact mine and craft? Get better material, man. You see, cheese, you know what you got? Latin, baby. That's right. Sending my friends to hell was just foreshadowing. The word cheese is actually derived from the Latin word caseus. I don't know if that's how you pronounce it, but don't, which means to ferment or to become sour, according to some theories made by some people. From there, various derivatives of caseus were taken, from the Proto-Indo-European word quat to the Middle English word ches. Fucking ches, really? Whatever name it goes by, though, cheese is a wonderful delicacy which so many people have enjoyed. Like, have a listen to these satisfied customers.
When I first heard about cheese, I was skeptical. I mean, the idea that one food could be so delicious, pernicious, and somewhat nutritious just didn't seem possible. But one bite, and my life was forever changed. Its silky smooth buttery texture filled my entire body with a cold yet comforting touch, and it gradually lost its solid texture and went down my digestive tract. It was tantalizing. And then another bite, and the same feeling returned. It's like the first time I did crack!
Don't mind me, just dialing 911.
Hey guys, my name is Senzu Milk. Senzu milk.
And for as long as I can remember, cheese has been a big part of my life, because why wouldn't it be? Cheese is just perfect in so many ways though. Taste, texture, you name it, and I have loved it for that reason. Every inch of my body knows the cold, creamy delicacy that is cheese, and I wouldn't have it any other way.
Cheese isn't exactly a new invention either though. Even as early as 5,500 before Common Era, we have records of cheese existing in Poland. Oh, thank you so much, Polish people. You have my heart. It's yours. You can use it as like a cracker for cheese. And from now until then, no, other way. And from then until now, cheese has remained a delicacy which billions of people across time, history, space, all that shit have undoubtedly enjoyed and savored. I don't actually have that much else to say. I don't even know if this shows what my scripted videos are actually going to be like. Chapter 24. The End. Wait, what, the end? Hey, so, I know I've been talking as if this video was going to be a lot longer, but this is where I think I should leave it for now. When I started this video, I had intended for it to be a massive 10-hour Minecraft video that I'd promised I would make as a donation incentive for a charity livestream, but I think I gotta push that a little bit back to the timeline that I had originally planned. By this point, I have pretty much checked out. My interest in this video is at an all-time low, and I'll be honest, I just want to make all the cool new stuff I've been showcasing these last few chapters, as my mind is quite literally racing with ideas even as I'm writing this right now. Well, and recording this too. Not only that, but I feel this video doesn't do justice to the kind of video I wanted my 10-hour Minecraft video to be. This video, for better or for worse, is my tribute to Minecraft, and encapsulates everything I love about the game into a small package. But as a standalone video about Minecraft, it's a failure, I would say. The fact that half of these chapters are about servers like Hypixel or my old SMP really captures that, but that's fine. This video, more than being about Minecraft, was always about my relationship with the game. It's a video in which I wanted to explore that and show why it was special to me, and maybe remind you of why the game was special to you as well. I absolutely love this game. That love might not have always been as apparent to me with the numerous times I stopped playing it, but this video has made me realize that as stupid as it may sound, Minecraft is a part of me that I don't want to get rid of yet. Whether it became that way because of Hypixel, Technoblade, memories with my friends, mods, the community, or even just the fact that I did YouTube on it for so long that I got Stockholm Syndrome, I guess I'll never know. But what I do know is that I want to do more with the game. So yeah, that's most of what I want to talk about, but of course, just as I'm trying to wrap things up, one more thing comes to mind to talk about. Chapter 25. A short, final section regarding Minecraft 1.0. When I was getting footage for Chapter 23, I had to go back to an old version of Minecraft. As 1.0 is the oldest version that I can natively find on the launcher, it's the version I played and I had the time of my life.
This version of the game does actually slap though, holy.
And you know, I think this is a fitting note to end on. Whether it's playing Minecraft 1.0 or Hypixel, Minecraft is a complex game which can be appreciated from like 5 billion different angles, and I hope that this video has shown you some of the angles that I have appreciated it from. If you've watched all the way here, subscribe, man. You like my content. You don't gotta be all shy about it. I know you do. Like the video too, comment some stuff if you haven't already. It really helps out the algorithm and think my content is good. I mean, I don't really care about how much. Okay, if you have something to say, comment it down below. I want to read it. But, yeah, there's a lot that I could say here, especially on live time sections. But, I suppose I should just leave it at that because of how incohesive I'm going to be because of how emotional I am with this. But anyways, fellow Senzlers, I've been SenzuMike, and this was my tribute to Minecraft. Suck it, Schlatt. Just kidding, we aren't cutting to black. I'm going to ruin this with some weeb shit.